Finally, we are officially back. Premier League is officially back. Manchester United is officially back. And I'm genuinely excited for this game. And let's see what Man United turn up today. It's a massive game. Of course, it's an away game, right? It's an away game. You're saying if we get something out of this game, you're happy. Us, I'm also happy, bro. I think we can. I think we can. I think we can get something out of this game because 3 points would be sick, bro. But I think we are ready to actually win this, right? A good international break, and a lot of the players, they are rested. They are ready for this game, right? That international break, before we left that, we had some great form. If we win today, Crystal Palace lose tomorrow, we will be 12th. And that's massive. We need to gain as many points as we can, bro. We need to gain as many points as we can. Yo, bro, how you doing, bro? Massive, massive game. Massive, massive day. Peace and blessings, bro. It's been a while. It's been a while, but Manchester United are officially back. The wait is over. It was a long international break. At least we get to see the team play, man. Yeah, it feels like it's been months. It feels like it's been months, that international break. And if people remember, before the international break, we were going into some good form, right? We won the Europa. We won our last Premier League game. So we were getting some momentum. We were getting some great form. And let's just hope that that good form continues after that international break. What's up, bro? Yo, yo. Yeah, if we beat Forest, I think, yo, the Man City game will be hard, bro. The Manchester City game will be hard, but let's focus on this game because it's an away game and massive players are returning, right? Big game players are returning, big players are returning. Harry Maguire, will Harry Maguire start? We don't know. Of course, Luke Shaw, it'll take a few more weeks for him to come back into the team. But Lenny Yoro, Harry Maguire, these guys are massive additions, bro. They are massive, massive guys to actually come back. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. I just try to just look clean at least. But yeah, Man United, man, it feels like it's been years. It feels like it's been months. But at least the team is back. And with Ruben Amram, he's been nominated for what? Manager of the Month. So you can see before the international break, we were in such amazing form, bro. We were in great form, and it's just great to see the team back. Of course, Rasmus Højlund, he was okay before we finished the international break, right? He also scored a goal against Portugal. He was in some good enough form. Let's see if Rasmus Højlund turns up today because, hey, scoring against Portugal, credit to him. Credit to him. Some of our players during the international break had an okay international, right? They were okay here and there. Diego Dalot, his international break, I think he'll be happy with that. Patrick Dogu, his international break, he'll be happy with that. So some of our players are coming back refreshed, ready, and Bruno Fernandes as well. Though there were rumors that this guy will leave, but Ruben Amram comes out to say, nah, this man is actually staying here. He's staying put. Yeah, I think we only lost. You're right, bro. We've only lost like 1 out of 7 games. So the form we've been in is incredible. The form we've been in. Yeah, I saw the under 18s also lost yesterday, right? On penalties. It was a tight game though, 1-1, and then penalties, they lost the game. Unlucky for the under 18s. But it shows you that, hey, Cheeto Obi won't be part of this game because he was part of that under 18 squad. So will Cheeto Obi be part of the squad? That's a doubt. That's a doubt. We still have to wait and see. But the traveling squad, I don't think Cheeto Obi was part of the traveling squad. He wasn't really close to being with the squad, and he wasn't part of the players that actually traveled, right? Maybe it might be an Andre Onana situation where he joins them late. We don't know. But Cheeto Obi, he didn't travel with the team. He was with the under 18. So yeah, greetings, bro. Greetings, bro. Let's see the team he actually selects, because after such a long time, the players that didn't play during the international break, they might be feeling some they might not be fully ready for the match, bro. They might not be fully ready for this match, and I just hope we get entertained, right? Today is just about entertainment. It's just about going to that next level. It's just about winning the game, right? Build some momentum before that Europa League game, because Europa, that's the thing a lot of fans are actually holding on to. Hey, can we actually win this Europa League? Please, United, don't mess it up in the Europa. Don't mess it up for us in Europa. So these two games, I think it's just build momentum, build some match fitness, because some of these players, they haven't played for 2 weeks, right? The players that didn't go for international break, they haven't played for 2 weeks. So this is an opportunity to build some match fitness as well. Yeah, Luke Shaw still not fit, bro. Luke Shaw is a crazy situation, because Luke Shaw, we know that, hey, he's been injured for such a long time, and I think they're gonna sell him. I genuinely do think, hey, summer transfer window, Luke Shaw, he's one that's gonna be sold. We'll see which clubs come in for Luke Shaw, but most probably he's gonna be sold. We hear what Sir Jim Ratcliffe actually says about Luke Shaw. We hear what Sir Jim Ratcliffe has to say about Luke Shaw. Oh no, this guy, let's hope he's not injured, this and that. We've heard several times Sir Jim Ratcliffe talking about Luke Shaw's fitness. So most probably they are gonna sell Luke Shaw, but hey, today he won't even be part of the squad. I think he's still making a steady recovery, but Luke Shaw, we won't really see him. And this is what the manager had to say, like, before today, right? Let's just hear the
For the international break. So, how are you feeling? And did you get some good time to spend with the family? Yes, but more than that, I had time to watch a lot of our games. I had time to know better the youngsters that we have in training with some games that I collect. We had time to think about next season, so it was a good break to rest and also to think about the future. Did you watch many of the Nations League games? And importantly, Portugal v Denmark, a game in which Rasmus scored again, which was fantastic, but Portugal went through. I watched a little bit. Of course, I'm supporting Portugal, but in that moment, in that games, I'm more concerned about injuries, about game time. So that is my focus. But of course, I watch a little bit Portugal, and I'm happy with the results. Has everyone reported back fit from internationals? Harry Maguire is going to the game. Mason Mount continue to go to the game. Luke Shaw is returning, but we are doing some drills. He's not ready yet. Evans is recovering. Aiden is recovering. Kobe Mine is near, so it's a very good news for us. So we are in the better moment that when we finished before this break. How do you rate our opponents tomorrow night, Nottingham Forest? I think they are doing amazing. Nuno Espírito Santo is doing amazing. You can feel the energy. I know that they had a big game 2 days ago, but they won. So they will be ready. The environment will be good, but I'm really focused on the way we are playing. We want to improve. We want to win games, and we have a lot of room to improve. So our focus is in our team.
and yeah, that's what the manager had to say. Hey, he's focused on the team, just gaining more points, gaining more momentum, and yeah, bro, let's hope Mason Mount actually stays fit. Mason Mount, Luke Shaw, these guys, let's hope they stay fit. But Mason Mount has traveled with the team. Will he play? We don't know. We heard what the manager said in his presser, right? His first press conference. Mason Mount is gonna be a massive part to his system going forward, right? That's what he said with his own mouth. So let's see. Let's see. Maybe Mason Mount starts today, but team news is out in a few, probably like 30 minutes or so. So it's it's most probably that, yo, Mason Mount might play. And you're also right, bro. Like Cheetah Obi, his main focus might be that the first team, right? Obviously, as an academy player, when you make it into the first team, it's never great to actually go back into the academy, right? He wants to be playing games. He wants to be part of the first team. He wants to make his stance as a first team player. So You're absolutely right, bro. Like Chido Obi, he just wants to be part of the first team. Unfortunately, today he won't be part of it. Maybe the manager is saving him for the Manchester Derby, because we know the Manchester Derby is a situation where maybe he might save Hoyland and Joshua Zerski for Europa, and then Chido Obi just plays that Manchester Derby, because I don't really see the manager overcommitting in the Manchester Derby just before our Europa League game. So they might be that mindset from the manager. Okay, maybe the Manchester Derby, that's when I'm gonna play Chido Obi. Today, let me leave him. Let me leave him out of the team, and it might be that situation. It might be that situation. Yeah, it's also a positive for us that Nottingham Forest literally played a lot of minutes on Sunday, right? FA Cup, they literally fought, and some of their players, they might have some fatigue, but we can't only rely on that, right? We have to rely on getting the job done. And I think, the manager, he's finding his groove. He's finding his momentum. He's finding his way, right? We've seen that in the past couple of games. Before that international break, we were playing better as a team. We were moving the ball a bit better. We looked cohesive, and it looked way better. It looked way better. Even in the Europa League, yes, you can still finalize and touch up some things, make it better, but it shows that this manager, he is improving, he is learning, and he is trying to build something sustainable. Ah, Mount Mount up front, we might just see Rasmus Højlund. Of course, Mount, Garnacho, we might see that as well. But Amad Diallo, we know he's coming back in May, right? We've heard that from Fabrizio Romano, Amad Diallo, May, and even on Amad Diallo's Snapchat, he was actually insinuating that he's gonna make a comeback within a month or something like that. And with Fabrizio Romano, he's saying, Amad Diallo by May, we might genuinely see this man back, right? So the two number 10s, it might be Zersky and Garnacho, it might be Garnacho and Mount, it might be Zersky and Mount. So we never know what the manager is gonna do, but you have options in that number 10 area, in that number 10 option, and these players, you just have to build that momentum before that Europa League game, man. That should be your mindset. Okay, let's build before Europa. Let's build before this massive game. Bro, yeah, I saw it yesterday, bro. Like, hey, and Cheeto is good technically. The under 18s are, we have some talent in that under 18s, bro. We have some talent. We have some talent. Yeah, Ryan Cherky for 25 million. I saw those. I'm still trying to check if it's really certified, by Ryan Cherky at 25 million pounds. That's a steal, right? That is a steal. And obviously a lot of clubs are gonna go for him, right? Ryan Cherky, we know what he can do as a number 10, and this system under Ruben Amorim, he fits in extremely well, bro. Like Ryan Cherky, he fits in extremely well. Just the way Ruben Amorim plays this number 10 role, and how technical he is, Ryan Cherky, for 25 million. I think the board won't pass up an opportunity like that, because we know our board, they like young players. That's also talented young players that aren't on high wages, that aren't expensive. And Ryan Cherky, he fits that extremely well, bro. He does fit that extremely well. And let's just see, what do United actually do in that transfer window? That's all we're asking. Okay, we've been linked to a lot of players. Liam Delap, right? He's another striker option. Of course, Jason Wilcox, he loves that guy. He loves the way he plays, and he loves how good the guy is on the ball. So Jason Wilcox, he'll have a massive part to play in our summer transfer window. Him, Omar Barada, obviously they work together on a regular basis. They already have a game plan. They already know what they're going to do, right? They already know. And I think it's just a situation of, okay, Man United are analyzing whether we'll win Europa. Because if we do win Europa League, I think our transfer window will be a bit better, right? They might go for higher options. They might go for a bit more expensive options. If we don't win the Europa League and we don't get European football, then they might just go for like cheap options that are actually willing to come and willing to take low wages. So it I think our transfer window highly depends on winning Europa or not, right? Champions League or not. The quality of players we get will depend on that, because even Turkey, he's gonna have a lot of options, bro. He is gonna have a lot of options. He is gonna have like a lot of options, and if you're choosing between United and maybe somebody like Barca, because we've also heard the links that Barcelona also, they also want Ryan Cherky, right, for the same amount. So Barca, if they get Champions League and we don't, they might get Ryan Cherky. So it really depends a lot on like what Man United do. Liam Delap is another is another Rasmus. Hey, let's give him let's give him some time, right? Obviously, we know their main option might be Osimhen, right? It might be Osimhen. You're saying Leon isn't all that good. Yeah, that's a blessing for us. If Leon isn't that good, we should be able to beat them in our next Europa League game, because that game, that's what the fans are actually looking for. That's what the fans are actually looking forward to. That Europa. Can you actually win that? Can you actually go to that next level in that Europa? A young striker with potential. That is our strategy, bro. That is our strategy. Like young striker, but and majority of our players, if you look back at our summer transfer window, right? The age of the players we bought, the quality, the profile, a lot of that was dictated by Jason Wilcox, right? Jason Wilcox, he was dictating a lot of that, right? Lenny Yoro, he's the guy that really pushed for him, and Omar Barada pushed for Lenny Yoro. And he also pushed for Aiden Heaven. So you can see Jason Wilcox, he's really active and he'll have a massive impact. That's why I think somebody like Tyler Diblin, he's gonna really come to Man United because of that Jason Wilcox connection. I think he's really going to come. Southampton, they'll get relegated. Of course, they're asking for what, 100 million, but we know, hey, you can't really ask for all that if if you're gonna get relegated. You don't want Delap. That's a Fulham player. The people have mixed feelings with Delap. Some people love him a lot. Some people are saying, no, let's not really touch Delap, right? And both of them are potential, bro. Both of them are potential. Both Delap and Hoyland, they are. That's the fear with Delap, right? That is the fear with Delap. Will he perform at the top level? You're saying, can United get Osimhen? It depends, bro. It depends. But I think they might just go for someone like Delap, because Delap, he'll be cheaper. And I think Jason Wilcox, he loves Delap, right? He genuinely does love Delap. So that is the that is the concern with Delap. Okay, will he perform at the top level? Is he ready, or is he just like another young player that won't really perform? Because we've seen the same situation with Chelsea. They're signing young players that aren't really turning up. They're signing a lot of young players, and our strategy is leaning towards that Chelsea type of strategy, right? Players under 25, cheap, and with a sell-on value. So we're actually leaning into that Chelsea philosophy, that Chelsea way of play. And yeah, bro, Cunha would be amazing. Cunha would be amazing. And to be fair to Cunha, for Brazil, he was the only guy turning up in that international break for Brazil. So you can see that, Cunha, he does have technical, he is a good striker, he is a good player, and just overall, fundamentally, he has what it takes to make it at the top level. I think Cunha, he might be one to watch as well, right? Obviously, Delap, Cunha, Osimhen, all these are literally on the list. But Guy Corez, I think we've gone away from somebody like Guy Corez, because he's gonna be extremely expensive, right? Over 80 million. And do we see them actually paying over 80 million with for Gyökeres? The situation with Osimhen is that this guy has a release clause, right? He has a release clause. That's why it's easier for United to actually chase him. But Gyökeres, for sure, they are gonna demand for over 80 million for Gyökeres, and other clubs are also in for him. Arsenal are in for Gyökeres, so the competition for that guy just raises his value, right? I think he's gonna be the next £100 million player. I genuinely believe Gyökeres is gonna be the next 100 million because the competition for him is crazy. Because other clubs are also going after him. So Gyökeres, I think we might not go for him just because of the price tag. Just because of the price tag. You're saying Jason Wilcox giving you Ashworth vibes. uh with Jason Wilcox, I think he has like more of a plan, right? More of like a plan with young players. With Dan Ashworth, it didn't really work out, right? He got fired extremely early. Was he gonna succeed? Wasn't he gonna succeed? We don't know, right? Behind the scenes, we don't know what was genuinely going on. But United, man, just do something. And for today, let's just win this. It's about winning, moving forward. Of course, the transfer window, we're all looking forward to that. It hasn't been an overall great season, right? Transfer window, that's the only thing that's gonna really give us some type of hope, some type of joy. And Europa League and transfer window, at least it gives you some motivation to say, yo, Man United might be trying to improve. Let's see the players they bring in. Let's see the players they actually buy and consider. So yeah, we do need experience as well, bro. You're absolutely right. You're saying it'll be the same if we can negotiate for 62 million. The thing with Gyökeres, bro, is because there are other teams also looking for him, right? With Osimhen, it's like a fixed release clause. So for Gyökeres, it's so many other teams are actually looking at him, right? So it's extremely difficult to get that type of price tag. And yeah, Isaac, he will be 100 million player. Like, but will Newcastle let him go? I don't really think so. But Arsenal, we know they are going for Gyökeres. It'll be extremely hard to negotiate, bro. It'll be extremely hard to negotiate. And with signings, it's not always a hit, bro. It's never always a hit. We might think, hey, these guys will come in and do well, but they still have to do it in the Premier League. Both Gyökeres and Osimhen. Let's just give a scenario. We get one of the two. Both of them, they still have to do it in the Premier League. So it's still a risk with them. I think that's why they're going for Delap. They're saying, okay, Delap, he's doing it for a small club in the Premier League, this and that. Maybe he might adapt easier, but we'll see what Jason Wilcox has in plan, bro. We will see. Yeah, strikers in their prime with and I think a 54 goal and assist type of player, I think it'll be hard to find such a player, right? A player that just gives you 54 GA, it'll be extremely hard, especially in the Premier League, right? Because that means in the league, you're getting over 25 goals. In the cups, you're getting maybe over 15 goals. And then in the European competitions, the same number. So it's going to be extremely hard to find a player like that, right? Getting over 50 GA, it's going to be extremely hard. But with United, that's why you employ scouts. That's why you employ these transfer experts to find you that type of player. As fans, we should just be excited that the scouts are doing their job. That's why they employ these scouts. That's why they employ these transfer experts so that you can bring in the best possible people. Yeah, we do need a right back and Frimpong. We'll see. We'll see what right wing back they actually bring. Is that a position Man United are really looking for, we we just have to wait and see. But right wing back, all these midfielders, attacking midfielder, I think we will cover a lot of that. And for me, I just genuinely think it's dependent on Europa League. Win the Europa League. Yeah, Man United do need to win the Europa League for new players to actually come in, bro. You're absolutely right. Mbuemo, ish. Yeah, there has been talks of Mbuemo, but he's another one on the list. He's another one on the list. Obvious United, they make a short list and then just see who's the best to actually come in. If it's Mbuemo, if it's guy, we have so many players on the list, but overall, it'll depend on winning the Europa League, right? I genuinely do believe that because let's just give a scenario we do win the Europa League. They might go for somebody like Gyökeres or Osimhen. If we don't win the Europa League, it might be a situation where they go for Dilap or Mbuemo. That might be the situation. So winning the Europa has so much to do with our transfer window. It will impact us so much, man. It's gonna impact us so much. He does fit the system. Like, yo. But for Hoyland, I don't know how people actually view Rasmus Hoyland. Do you give him time? Do you just sell him? Do you just send him out on loan? There's so many mixed feelings about Rasmus Hoyland in the fan base. Some people, they just want to sell him right now. Some people, they want to just give him time. Some people, they just want to send him out on loan, right? Some people are saying, hey, maybe if you send him out on loan, he'll come back and be a different type of striker. Some people are saying, no, 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 I'm done with Rasmus Hoyland. He needs to go. He's not good enough, this and that. Some people are saying, no, 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 no. He needs to be our main man next season. So there's so many mixed feelings with Rasmus Hoyland, right? And with the board, I think just based on the rumors we're hearing about strikers, I think there will be a situation where you try and cash on with Rasmus Hoyland. Hey, bro, how are you doing? Wheatley, yeah, Wheatley isn't really good enough yet, right? Wheatley isn't really good enough. I think with Chido Obi, he's a bit better than Wheatley. For me, Wheatley, he still needs a bit more time. He still needs a bit more experience. With I think Chido Obi would be a better bench player than Wheatley. With Wheatley, of course, we saw the situation where they gave him a new contract, this and that. But do I see Wheatley playing for United next season? It might be another situation of where they just send him out on loan, right? They just send him out on loan. And with Rasmus, let's see, man. Let's see. Because all these links to other strikers, I think United are just genuinely saying, hey, it's time to sell Rasmus. We'll see what happens with Rasmus. Let's not forget Hoyland has 3 Premier League goals. Yeah, that is true, bro. That is true. You're saying Rasmus needs to be given more time. Ugh. That's what I'm saying. It's a mixed feeling with Rasmus Hoyland. Some people are saying give him more time. Some people are saying no, just sell him right now, right? This man, he only has 3 goals in 3 months, in 4 months. So some people are saying, hey, just sell him right now. Next season, let's not take risks. Buy a certified striker, an experienced striker. And yeah, it's such a mixed feeling with Rasmus Hoyland. It's such a mixed feeling with Rasmus. But I think since we're being linked to so many strikers, for me, it wouldn't hurt to actually bring in somebody with competition. The more competition you have, the better, man. The better, man. Because even if next season let's just give an example. Let's say you bring in somebody like Gyökeres, right? Gyökeres comes in, and then Rasmus is your number two. That's a good situation to be in because at least you have competition. I, I think United, you need to just build that competition in every position, man. Just try and get in like some competent competition in every position. If this position you have two good strike and Joshua Zerski, he can also play as a number 9 as well. So I think, just try and get somebody experience. Just go get Gyökeres or Osimhen. Like, I think, yeah, that type of experience, you're genuinely gonna need it next season, because next season you do need to get that top four as well. And next season, I think a lot of people will start judging Ruben Amorim a bit more ruthlessly, right? He's gonna have a full season. He's gonna have a full preseason behind him. So Ruben Amorim next season is where people will start genuinely asking the real questions. Okay, is this man really good enough, or is this man just wasting our time? So next season, that's not just they gotta have to back Ruben Amorim, right? You have to back Ruben Amorim with the striker he wants. And if it is Gyökeres, the board, you gotta go out there. Don't say no, he's too expensive. Go out there and get him, right? Because let's be honest, I think Ruben Amorim, his top striker is Gyökeres. The guy he wants is Gyökeres, because he's already played with Gyökeres. He already knows him. He already knows what Gyökeres' attributes are. So for me, I think in Ruben Amorim's mind, he wants Gyökeres more than any other striker. That's just what I think. But the board are telling him, no, pick other options, because we're not gonna pay too much money for Gyökeres. But hey, that striker situation, let's hope it doesn't really run out, right? We need to go into that transfer window, do your business early, so that a lot of these players are in for preseason. You're saying he's still a bad striker, alone won't really help him. Ah, with Rasmus, we see some clubs are actually interested, Napoli, all these other clubs. But for me, hey, just back the manager with what he wants. I genuinely think, just do what Ruben Amorim wants, right? And we don't want a situation where it becomes like Eric Ten Hag, where you're just buying every sporting player. Just like Eric Ten Hag, you're buying every player. What time is the game? It's what? It's at 8. It's at 8. 8 p.m. GMT, bro. It's at 8 p.m. GMT, bro. So yeah, it's at 8. The game is at 8, but team news comes out in a few minutes, man. So we're gonna know who he starts, which players are actually playing, and yeah, let's just hope for like a good result. Obviously, Forest, our boy Anthony Elanga is really coming back, and every time Elanga comes back to play Manchester United, he puts in a good performance, right? He puts in an excellent performance. So let's just see. And Nottingham Forest, they're trying to actually secure a top four finish, man. They're trying to secure a top four finish. So every point until the end of the season is massive for them. 9 more games. Let's see. Let's see, man. Let's see. If you can go on like a unbelievable run, shout out Cape Town, bro. Shout out Cape Town, bro. Shout out Cape Town. But yeah, if you can actually go on an unbelievable run, I think we can do something. We can genuinely do something, because 9 games, let's say you win 6 out of those 9 games, or even 7 out of those 9 games, and then the other games are a draw and then maybe one loss. I think that's a good way to finish this season, right? And then you win the Europa League. I think that's a perfect way to finish the season. If you can, we can still finish in a above 12 place. We can still finish that, right? So from now until the end of the season, it's just about trying to accumulate as many points as we can. Yeah, Chelsea better not. It's actually top 5 now, right? It's actually top 5. So yeah, Man City have to finish below top 5 to get Europa League. So it's actually top 5. So let's see. And the gap between, I think, ninth to fourth is only 5 points. So it's only like 5 points separating fourth place to like something like ninth place. So hey, it's a real difficult top four race. So Man City, let's see if we beat Man City, we affect them. We might we might send City into the Europa, man. We genuinely want to see that. You're saying we will win 2-1. I do believe we're gonna win, bro. I have that type of. You're saying nah, 2-2 draw. Only City and Forest can stop. It's a top five, bro. It's a top five, top four. It's not really top four anymore. It's top five. Top five teams make it into this Champions League because uh it it's a must win for us though. It's a must win for us. And uh let's just see, right? If we go on some type of run and win the quarterfinals, you're into a semi-final, and I think the semi-final will be against Athletic Club. Athletic Club, that's gonna be our most difficult game in the Europa. If we play Athletic Club, those guys in La Liga, they've been unbelievable. So I think they're more difficult than playing somebody like Tottenham, right? Obviously, Athletic Club, you beat them, and then you're gonna meet Tottenham in the final if Tottenham actually get to the final of the Europa League. So potentially we might see a Man United versus Tottenham Europa League final. That can genuinely happen. That can potentially happen, and I think that's gonna sell some tickets, man. Europa League final, Man United versus Tottenham. That that would be crazy. That would be crazy. You're saying 3-0. I wonder who people think is gonna score, right? For me, I think Bruno today, he might just get a goal. He's been in great goal scoring form. I think he's just in some good. He has a lot of confidence right now, Bruno. Right? We see him scoring for Portugal. We see him scoring for Man United. So he's just in some good form right now, and I think he might get a goal today. Right? He might just genuinely get a goal. I think Zerski might have a massive role to play. We know that Diego Dalot is gonna start. The manager always starts Andro Nana, Diego Dalot, Bruno Fernandes. Those three, they're certified to start. The rest are a doubt, right? They are a doubt. Maybe also Mazraoui, he is certified to start. So we'll see. The starting lineup will be out in a few, but yeah, you don't like that top five. Yeah, I think with the Champions League, they're just trying to make more money. So they know, hey, if you just increase the number of teams, because we see with this new league position, there are more teams in the Champions League, right? It's now a league position. It's now like a league format. Before it was like a group stage format, but now there are more teams in the Champions League. So I think that's why it's like top five or something like that. There are more teams in this Champions League, right? We saw how it's been this season. It's like a league it's like a league before the round of 16. So it's just complicated, but we know why they did this, right? They added more teams just to make more money. So we know how the Champions League move, man. You don't think Tottenham gets past Frankfurt? Yeah, it would be hard for Tottenham to actually beat Frankfurt, but I'm just giving a scenario. If they do reach the final, Man United versus Tottenham might be the Europa League final. It might be. Or maybe Man United versus Frankfurt. I'm backing us to reach the final. I think with cup competitions, Europa League, we have some type of momentum. We have some type of drive. We have some type of know how to actually go past teams. Some like cup competitions, we find a way, especially in Europa. You've been finding a way, right? Home and away. You're gonna really find a way. It's that final where I'm actually worried. Okay, the final, there's no home and away games. What are you genuinely gonna do? But getting to the final, I back this team to do it. I genuinely do back this team to do it. Yeah, if we were fifth, it's just a complicated situation. We know why these guys actually do it, man. It's all for money. The UCL, they change rules almost every season, man. Just they're trying to make the Champions League like the NBA or something. I think that's what they try to do, but we know it's all about money for them, the Champions League. It's all about money. It's all about accumulating the most amounts of money. That's why they even created the Conference League. It's all about money for these guys, man. You're saying Mazraoui might not be guaranteed. Euro and Maguire are fit. Yeah, that's why I'm saying he's a doubt, bro. He is a doubt. Mazraoui has been one of our most consistent players, right? He's been turning up consistently. I think he gives you a 7 out of 10 in most games. Yes, there'll be some games he's out of the game. He's not really having a good performance, but majority of our games, I think Mazraoui has been stable. He's been keeping it simple. He's been actually calm under pressure. He's good on the ball. His passing has been decent. His defending has been decent. So let's see, with Lenny Euro, does the manager want to actually put him into that fire, put him into that spotlight? I don't really think Ruben Amorim would do that, right? Maybe he might. He might just put Lenny Euro into that fire, into the system, into right after an injury. But I see Maguire and Lenny being on the bench for today, just simply because they're coming back from an injury. Maybe the manager might start them, man. The manager might genuinely start them, but Kone, he did travel, right? Kone, he did travel. So he might be on the bench as well, right? Sekou Kone, he did travel. So he might be on the bench. He wasn't really playing for the under 18s. So that's one to keep an eye on. Maybe the manager wants to play him today. So the starting lineup would define a lot, man. It will define a lot. Obviously, rumors are saying Mason Mount will start. Let's see if those rumors are real, but it will define a lot. You're saying you'd rather be fifth, meaning we can, yeah, spending power is massive, man. Now, Kone also plays for under 18s, bro. He also plays for under 18s. He used to play with Chido Obi. Chido Obi under 18s, bro. So Sekou Kone, even on his what? I think on his Instagram, let me just double check, man. Because I think he's posted something on his Instagram. Yeah, he's posted like he's part of the squad, Sekou Kone. He's part of the squad today. He's part of the squad. Nottingham Forest versus Manchester United. Sekou Kone is part of the squad. So I think he's 18, bro. Let me just double check his age. Sekou Kone. I think he's 18. He's young, bro. He is young. He is extremely young, man. Let me just double check his age. Oh, you're right, bro. He is 19, though. He is 19. But I've seen him play with. Why does he play with Cheetah Obi in the under 18s? I don't know why that was happening. Maybe he turned 19 recently, right? Yeah, he turned 19 in February. So, yeah. Last season, we did see him. Sorry, 2024, we were seeing Sekou Kone play for the under 18s, right? So, he turned 19 in February. 3rd of February. So yeah, he was playing for the under 18s. He was playing for the under 18s. December, I remember that when Shido Obi really came to the club, I saw Sekou Kone play with him in the under 18s. So he just turned 19 recently. He just turned 19 recently, February. So yeah, he's in the squad today. He's in the squad today. Yeah, I also can't believe that, yo, the under 18s lost on penalties yesterday. But yeah, Sekou Kone is in the squad. Major game for him. Yeah, you can't really judge youth team players, bro, because academy football is way different to men's football. So let's see how the manager actually settles these academy players into the first team, because we've heard him say time and time again that, hey, he's gonna integrate some of these academy players. He's gonna integrate some of these guys, and Also, Kobe Mano. Kobe Mano, we heard what the manager had to say about Kobe, right? Not his recovery isn't far from he's not far from coming back, right? So Kobe Mano, at least before the second leg of the Europa League, he'll be back, right? In May, yeah, we know that Amad Diallo is coming back. So if we bypass and go to the semifinals of the Europa League, I think most of our players will be back from injuries, right? Amad Diallo, by the time it's semifinals for the Europa League, he'll be back, right? All these other guys, Kobe Mano, we know, hey, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, the guy will be recovered. Luke Shaw, obviously, Luke Shaw, he's fit, but the manager doesn't want to risk it. A lot of our players are returning, bro. A lot of our players are returning, and you also have academy players stepping into the fold. So with United, you have so many options. You have so many people to actually come into this squad, to come into this team, to actually impact. And let's see. And also, breaking news, Harry Amass is expected to be included in the squad. So some breaking news that Harry Amass has traveled with the team, right? Obviously, Chido Obi was a guy that didn't travel. Harry Amass, Sekou Kone, these guys traveled. Obi Martin didn't really travel with the team. Now, he didn't even travel, right? He didn't even travel with the team. So, Harry Amass, he's the guy that traveled. Sekou Kone, he's literally there. These guys will probably be on the bench, but they have traveled. They will be a squad option. And with Ruben Amorim, we see that, hey, he might not even play these academy players. Yes, they're in the squad, but he might not really play them, right? Do I see a situation where Harry Amass comes on? I think we have too many options in defense now because Harry Maguire is back, Lenny Yoro is back, Mazraoui is there. So will Harry Amass play a few minutes? We have to wait and see. But I don't genuinely think he's gonna start. He's in the squad, but will he start? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. Same with Sekou Kone, right? Does Sekou Kone start this game? I doubt it. Will he come off the bench? I doubt it as well. So these guys, they might just be on the bench just to make up numbers. Maybe the manager will play them. We just have to wait and see because judging on the past, has Ruben Amorim really brought on these guys? They've been on the bench before. Has he brought them on in the second half? Not really. So let's see. Let's just see, and we'll judge when the game actually starts. Of course, team news, 15 more minutes, that will be out, but we'll judge when the game actually starts, right? When the game actually starts. And player performances will also have a massive part to play. Hey, Harry Amass, maybe if the first team players aren't really playing well, you can come on and make your impact. You're saying he could be the next Luke Shaw. Harry Amass, I think with Harry Amass is because we bought so many options in that left back position, right? So he has so much competition, right? You have Diego Leon, right? Coming through in the summer. That guy's coming through. You have Patrick Dogu. Patrick Dogu is a starter right now. So Harry Amass, you have so much competition to become a first team player. So the situation with Harry Amass, I think he just needs to go on a loan next season because Diego Leon, another South American that Jason Wilcox really loves him, right? He's gonna really come in next season. Jason Wilcox, he loves Diego Leon, right? The way he was talking about Diego Leon, he was talking about the guy like he's generational. We heard what Jason Wilcox had to say when Diego Leon was really there. So Diego Leon, he did his medical. He will join the team in the summer. So Harry Amass, you have so much competition. That's the competition you're actually facing. You're facing guys like Patrick Dogu, right? So it won't be easy for Harry Amass to make the first team. It genuinely won't be easy for him, right? Genuinely won't be easy. You're fighting against Patrick Dogu. Diego Leon, I think Diego Leon will be above Harry and Mass in the first team. I genuinely do believe that when he does when he does come. Yeah, like Aiden Heaven for Lenny Yoro, because injuries we might see, and that is an aspect you can actually say, hey, maybe with injuries, somebody like Harry Amas might make his he might cement himself into the first team. Maybe with injuries, Harry Amas can make a name for himself, right? Let's just give us a situation. Patrick Dogu gets injured and other starting players get injured. Diego Leon gets injured. Then Harry Amas, hey, it's it's your opportunity. But we know what will happen in a situation like that. If both Patrick Dogu, Diego Leon, they get injured, I don't think the manager plays Harry Amas. He might just play Diego Dalot on the left side. We saw what was happening when Patrick Dogu got suspended. It was a Diego Dalot situation. Diego Dalot would just go on that left hand side. So, do I see the manager giving Harry Amas consistent game time? I don't really see that happening. I don't really see that happening. But hey, Harry Amas, if you can't get consistent game time, just go out on loan, right? Prove yourself on loan. We saw the other academy player Fernandez, he went to Portugal and now he's doing well. So we've had so many good young left backs from the academy, right? One is now playing for a massive team. He was playing well in the Champions League. So Harry Amas, just follow your friend's footstep, right? If you don't get enough game time, go out on loan, prove yourself on loan. So, yeah, team news almost out, man, almost out. That massive, massive team news. But hey, it's been a while since we've actually seen a Manchester United play. It's been a while, and he got released by United. Yeah, Brandon Williams, bro, ish. He had potential, Brandon Williams. We've had so many good academy players where we think, wow, this guy might be the next big thing. Young as I was hyped up about Young as but unfortunately the guy, he didn't really make it, right? He didn't really make it. So we've seen so many academy players come and go. I think Anthony Alanga is another example of like an academy player that with Anthony Alanga, he's actually successful, right? Because he's playing for a Premier League team. He made it at Man United. He made his debut, and now he's playing for a Premier League team. Same with other players, right? We've seen other players come in and do well, come in and succeed. So Man United, your history with academy players is really good, right? Can you build a foundation on that? I think we can. What Jason Wilcox is trying to do is build a foundation on the young players we have, right? Aiden Heaven, all these other guys, Cheeto Obi, they're making us better. And that might be the strategy moving forward. Okay, let's build the academy so that it's world class, so that we don't have to be going out in the transfer window overpaying for basic players, overpaying for average players. Our academy is already good enough with world class talent, right? Let's buy these academy players while they are young so that we don't have to buy them later for a massive amount of money. Yeah. Also, Scott McTominay, bro. Also, Scott McTominay. He's doing it well at Napoli. So, United, you've had so many situations of, hey, academy players coming in, doing well, and doing their thing. So, it's just the Man United way, right? Academy players. I think there's a stat saying we've had an academy graduate in the team since the days of Sir Bobby Charlton. So, we've had this history of academy players. We've had this history of, okay, at least one academy player will be successful in the first team. Right now, we're seeing Alejandro Garnacho, although some people don't consider Alejandro Garnacho an academy player, but we bought him when he was an academy player and he made his debut as an academy player. So, yeah, team news almost there. Let me prepare the visuals. Let me put that on the screen. But yo, Sekou Kone on. He might be on the bench. He might start. Let's see. This might be. This might be the day for him. This might be the day for him, right? This might be the day for him. Yeah, Garnacho, Kobe Mano, bro. We've had so many academy players come in and cement themselves, right? Whether they make it long term, they still cement themselves. And even somebody that people forgot about, Willy Kambwala. This guy is doing well in for Villarreal, right? For Villarreal, Willy Kambwala, he's actually doing well, right? I saw the game Villarreal versus Real Madrid. Willy Kambwala was their best defender. So he's actually doing well. Guys like Scott McTominay doing well in Italy. Willy Cambuala doing well in La Liga. So we've our academy players are flourishing. They are flourishing around the world. And yes, the situation with Mason Greenwood, it's horrible, but the guy was an academy graduate as well. Mason Greenwood is also an academy graduate. So we've had so many academy graduates actually make it into the first team and cement themselves, create a name for themselves. Will Harry Amas be the next one? Will Cheetah Obi be the next one? Cement yourself and make a football career. That's what every academy player wants to do. But do people consider Aiden Heaven as an academy player? I think he was a first team signing, right? I think Aiden Heaven was a first team signing. Although some people say he's an academy signing, but I think Aiden Heaven, just based on his first season, he didn't really play in the academy. Aiden Heaven has never played for our academy, so we can consider him an academy graduate. So yeah, but somebody like Cheeto Obi, you can consider him an academy graduate because you bought him. He played some academy matches, and now he's flourishing. So let's just see. Let's just see, man. Yeah, it won't be easy today, bro. It won't be easy. It won't be easy to beat Nottingham Forest. This is the game where we're gonna be tested, no doubt about it. We are gonna be tested defensively. You have to be aware. Midfield has to be on point, and you gotta be clinical as well. So we're gonna be tested. Nottingham Forest have been having a great season. We see how they play. We saw that in the FA Cup, right? They they always find a way, Nottingham Forest. They've been finding a way this season. So this game won't be a walkover. Our next three Premier League games are literally extremely difficult. Nottingham Forest, then Manchester Derby, then Newcastle United. And Newcastle United, they're coming out of confidence after beating Liverpool in the Carabao Cup final. So they still have that confidence. They still have that drive. So our next three Premier League games are hectic. Our next four games are hectic because it, after that Man City game, it's Europa League. So it's a busy month for Manchester United. It's an extremely busy month. It's an extremely hectic month. And can we actually find a way to go over the line as United? I hope so, because obviously we want to gain some points in the Premier League, but your main focus should be Europa, right? If we lose this but win against Lyon, I think people at the end of the month will still be optimistic, right? Let's just give a scenario: you lose today, you beat Man City, you beat Lyon. I think people will still be optimistic. Most people are just looking forward to that Europa League game. I think most people have checked out of the Premier League. And I won't even blame people for checking out of our Premier League. Our Premier League season hasn't been great, right? We're bottom half of the table. At this point, the only thing Man United can do for the fans is entertain, score some goals, and just make it enjoyable. Make it enjoyable, man. If we get a striker for 60 million mark, we should. But David, bro, David for free instead of Delap. Jonathan David, he he will be good, bro. He would be good. He would be good. But for me, I think Jason Wilcox already has a plan. I'm not. I'm not thinking, hey, this guy is just going on without a plan, going on without a strategy. I think by now the board already know what they want to do. They already know, okay, this is our first target, this is our second target. Let's see what genuinely happens in the Europa League. I genuinely believe, hey, the board do have a plan, man. I think we have to rest the team for Europa League. That's my thinking as well, right? Obviously, Manchester Derby, rest some of these players for that Europa League game. You don't want a scenario where in the Manchester Derby somebody gets injured and then Europa League you're screwed, right? Europa League you're screwed. Somebody gets injured in the Manchester Derby or somebody gets injured in this game because we know Man United and injuries. Some of our players they've been getting injured regular. That's why I'm having the mindset of, okay, today don't over risk somebody like Lenny Euro. He's coming back from an injury. You're gonna need him for Europa. Don't over risk it, right? Don't over risk it. Don't over risk somebody like Harry Maguire. He's coming back for an injury. Let him settle in. Europa should be your main focus. Yeah, Lyon will be a tough game. It will be. I think in the Europa, every team that has made it to the quarterfinal isn't a joke. You can't undermine them. You can't underlook them. You can't underrate them. Every team that has made it this far, you gotta take them serious. You genuinely have to take them serious. Let me put this team news on the screen. The Premier League is officially back. And right after the international break, Andro Nana, Mazraoui, Diego Dallo, Bruno Fernandes starts. So are there any shockers? Casemiro starting. Lenny Euro is starting. Patrick Dogu. It's a massive, massive team news. Massive, massive team. And let me put this on the screen, man. Let me put this on the screen. Mason Mount is on the bench. So we didn't really expect a lot. I didn't expect Lenny Euro to start, but he is starting. Looks like he's fully fit. And yeah, this team, is it good enough to beat Nottingham Forest? Let me put this on the screen, man. Let me put this on the screen. It's a massive team news right here. Ruben Amorim. Obviously, we knew that Bruno Fernandes was gonna start. We genuinely knew Bruno was gonna start. He's always a starter. Diego Dallo, Patrick Dogu are all in the lineup. Onana, Mazraoui, Delit, Bruno Fernandes, Joshua Zerski, Patrick Dogu, Lenny Euro, Garnacho, Alejandro Garnacho starts. So it looks like it's a situation where Rasmus Højlund is on the bench. So Rasmus Højlund is on the bench. He doesn't start. Mason Mount on the bench. Harry Amas, we expected him to be on the bench. Harry Maguire, he's on the bench. Sekou Kone, he's also on the bench. So Ericsson as well. We expected Ericsson to be on the bench. So the only surprising thing is that, yay, the manager has dropped Rasmus Højlund. Rasmus Højlund is on the bench. We heard what the manager had to say before the game. He said, hey, he watched the Portugal versus Denmark game. He was obviously supporting Portugal. He's Portuguese, this and that. He saw Rasmus Højlund scored. He saw Patrick Dogu's performance. He saw what Diego Dallo was also doing, what Bruno Fernandes was also doing. So yeah, you don't you don't get this lineup. Zerski as a 9. Yeah, it might be a situation where Zerski is a number 9, right? But it's not really surprising, but let's see. Can this team actually get the 3 points? Casemiro next to Ugarte. That is the double pivot for today. Casemiro next to Ugarte. That is the double pivot for today. And it looks like the Bruno Fernandes might be in the number 10 role, right? I don't see Casemiro in any. So the double pivot, Casemiro next to Ugarte, and then Bruno next to Alejandro Garnacho as those number 10s. And Joshua Zerski as your striker, as your number 9. So it I think Bruno as a number 10, he will give you more assists, more going forward as a threat. He will be a threat, but I think the manager is doing this because Nottingham Forest, you might need somebody like a Casemiro, you might need somebody like an Ogate. Let's just see, man. Come see. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This team is good enough. It is good enough to actually win. Bruno, I have no doubts that Bruno will get something in this game, right? He's been in great form. Any player that I'm extremely worried about? Let's see. Match fitness for Casemiro. That's what I'm worried about. Like, hey, Casemiro, international break, he wasn't really active. At least some of these players, they were active during the international break. Onana, he was active. Mazraoui, he was active. Delit, he was active. Bruno was active. So a lot of these players were active during the international break, except for Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro, he's coming back from an injury, right? Garnacho, he didn't go for internationals, right? He wasn't part of the Argentina squad. Casemiro, he wasn't really part of the Brazil squad. Diego Dalot, we know he was part of that Portuguese squad. He was active during internationals. Ogate, he was active during internationals. You're saying it looks like we're just accommodating Casemiro. It might be that situation, but let's see. Me, the only thing I just want a good performance from everybody that genuinely plays, right? Regardless of whether you've had a good season or not. Today's just a day where you show us what you can do. Show us who and what you can do, right? We need a great performance from every player that plays today. Every player that's playing today, we just need a stable performance, a performance that can take us to that next level, a performance that can win us the game, and just do what you're supposed to do. You play for Manchester United. It's our worst ever season in the Premier League. The least you can do, at least the final 9 games, just give the people some consistency. Give the people some entertainment. That's all we're asking for at this point, right? It's been a horrific Premier League season. The only thing we can ask for is, hey, consistency and some type of entertainment. That's all we're asking for from this team. Obviously, we know that, hey, this team won't get top 6. This team won't get top 8. So Premier League, all we're asking for is a consistency for the final 9 games and some type of entertainment, right? And I think Ruben Amram, he knows that. He knows that, hey, after such a bad season, the least you can do is entertain the fans. The least you can do is bring in some type of consistency, right? Of course, we're more focused on Europa, but hey, this is something. Premier League is something. Premier League is something, and let's just go strength to strength, right? Strength by strength, and United, don't let us down. The players have arrived at the stadium. They are at the stadium. Let me actually put this on the screen, man. Let me put this on the screen. Players have arrived. Let me put this video on the screen, right? Nottingham Forest, Man United have arrived. So, let me just put this quickly on the screen. My laptop is so slow, but yeah, it might take like 3 minutes for the video to actually play. The players are there. Nottingham Forest game. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, and can these players actually deliver? I hope so. The laptop is tripping, man. The laptop is tripping, but let me just do this. Let's see. Let me just put this video on the screen. A lot of the players have arrived. They're in the building. Where is this? Processing. It's still processing the video. That's how long my laptop is. My laptop is so basic, man. So basic. Still processing the video. Ish. Let me try and put this on the screen. And sometimes this laptop it starts acting up and then the volume won't be really proper for the video. You don't get why Casemiro is actually starting. I think the manager, I also don't really get it, right? You know that, hey, Casemiro, he's a player you will sell in the summer, right? So right now until the end of the season, Premier League, you really don't have anything to lose. So it should be a situation where you're trying to actually promote some academy players, right? Promote some academy players, promote some players that realistically don't really have a chance to play. Here it is. The video is active. Let me put this on the screen, man. The video is active. Yeah, maybe maybe you're right, bro. Maybe you're right, bro. Ruben Amorim benched Hoyland just because Hoyland scored against Portugal, right? We know he loves Portugal, and after scoring against Portugal, Ruben Amorim benched him. Maybe you're right, bro. And here it is, man. Here it is. A lot of the players are active. A lot of the players are here. Ah, there we are. Nottingham Forest. Here we go. Here we go. A lot of these players are there. Nottingham Forest. There they are. The players have all arrived. Nottingham Forest, Manchester United, they are there. Manchester United have officially arrived. And there we go, man. There we go. Manchester United officially arriving for their game against Nottingham Forest. You can see a lot of the players. They do look ready. They do look active. They do look. Mason Mount is also there. Mazraoui is also there. Toby Collier. So a lot of the players, they look motivated. They look serious. Lenny Yoro back from an injury. It's just good to see a lot of these guys active and ready for this game. Let's just hope for a great performance. Andre Onana, we know he's starting this game. Does he give us a good enough performance for this game? I hope so. I hope so. Sekou Kone, he's on the bench, but it's just great to see a lot of the players are there. The captain was there. Bruno, he is starting. And we're just asking for a great performance today. We're just asking for Manchester United. Can you win this game? Can you get over the line? And yeah, obviously players like Altay Bindia, he's not here. Guys like Luke Shaw still not here, but we're just asking for 3 points. We're just asking for a massive result. Manchester United, can you win this game? I hope so, man. Yo, Altay Bindia and Heaton, yeah. I don't know how Altay Bindia got injured, bro. How did he actually get injured? I don't really know. I don't really know, man. Altay Bindia, he got some crazy injury. He got injured out of nowhere, Altay Bindia. I don't know how that genuinely happened. I don't know how that genuinely happened, but hey, Altay, I thought he was gonna be the goalkeeper for Europa League, but that genuinely didn't happen. His injuries actually cost us, but yo, it's good to see a lot of our players are here, active, ready for the Forest game. Nah, Altay Bindia wasn't there, bro. It was Tom Heaton. Tom Heaton was in the video. Harry Amas, Tom Heaton. No Altay Bindia. You can see Mason Mount, Zersky. No Altay Bindia, bro. No Altay Bindia. He's still injured, bro. He is still injured. That's Tom Heaton. Tom Heaton. Oh, he is there, outside. Ooh, I didn't see him, bro. You're right. You're right. He is there. He is there. Wow, outside behind there in the squad. Yeah, he is there, bro. I've just seen him now. Wow, outside behind there in the squad. In the squad, in the team. So massive game though. Massive, massive game. Massive, massive game. But outside behind there, good to see him back. Great to see him back. I genuinely missed that. I genuinely missed that. Wow. The guy is back, man. Great to see him. Great to see him. Nah, Kobe Mano isn't there. Kobe Mano isn't there. It's only the manager. You can see in the background. These are the most of the players there, and even on the bench, you can't see any Kobe Mano. Kobe Mano didn't even travel with the team, right? These are the players that traveled, right? The players in the background. These are the players that traveled. These are the players that are gonna be active for this game, and these are the players we're gonna see for today, right? Yeah, let's just hope for a win. Let's just genuinely hope for a win. But at least a lot of these players, they did travel. They did travel. They are active. They are ready. I'm just hoping that United can turn up. Sekou Kone, will he come in the second half? Probably not. Probably not. Will we see him in the second half? Probably not. But these players just give the people some entertainment, right? If we can get entertained, if we can get a situation where Man United are just performing, a performance from this team is all we're asking for. I think a lot of players, a lot of fans will be happy with the performance. Perform and entertain the fans. Perform and entertain the people. Come on. The lineup is here, bro. I took it off so that people can see like who has genuinely traveled. But the lineup is here. And yeah, please, Kone. Yeah, you want him to. I also wanna see him actually perform, bro. I wanna see him get an opportunity. I wanna see Kone actually play a game. I think from now until the end of the season, we might see it. We might see it. The manager has been insinuating that the guy will start. The manager has been insinuating that Kone will be part of the team. We've seen that a lot. We've seen that a lot, man. We have actually seen that a lot. The manager has been insinuating that Kone might start. So from now until the end of the season, we might see him get maybe 30 minutes. Probably we might even see a game where he starts, right? I don't see him starting in the next 3 Premier League games because they're extremely hard. They're extremely massive. But Kone, he might start in one of the major games, right? He might start maybe after we play Newcastle, right? After we play Newcastle, he might genuinely start. Just let me also put this video on the screen. Obviously away games, we don't have a video of the players in the dressing room, right? But at least I managed to get this video of them arriving for that Nottingham Forest game. The players have arrived, the players are there, and just good to see a lot of them active and ready, man. It was a long international break. It was an extremely long international break, and we just needed these players. We just needed to watch Manchester United. We just needed to see this team perform, man. See this team actually play. Come on, United. We needed this. We needed this. We actually needed this. The fans needed this. The fans, after that long international break, we finally get to watch some good football. We finally get to watch the team we love, the team we support. Nah, Harry Maguire is on the bench, bro. Harry Maguire is on the bench. Yeah, maybe against Wolves. Kone, yeah, Kone and Ogate. Let's see the development of Kone because a lot of as as fans we have high anticipation for somebody like Kone, right? We have high in anticipation for somebody like Kone, but let's see his development. Let's see his development because he has talent. He has talent, no doubt about it. Nottingham Forest, man, Nottingham Forest. It's just that, hey, my laptop is so slow. Bear with me, guys. I'm so sorry. Apologies for the slow laptop, man. The slow laptop. That's what happens when you have cheap equipment, man. That's what happens when you have cheap equipment. But try my best just to bring like the videos as fast as I can. But that's what happens when you have like cheap stuff, cheap equipment, cheap when you're working with cheap stuff, it will be slow, it'll be up and down. So yeah, trying to just do my best to get these videos on the screen. But yeah, we need to see more of Jack Morris. I we might see some of the player I want to see a lot is also Fletcher, bro. Like Fletcher, he's really talented, but let's see, man. Let's see. For me, I think the manager, he'll start playing academy players when it's like 5 games left of the Premier League. 5 games left. We might see him start using academy players, start genuinely considering academy players when it's like 5 games left, 5 games to go. That's when we might just see academy players actually starting and being considered, right? Yo, good evening, bro. Nah, Pogba isn't there. Pogba hasn't really chosen a team, bro. Paul Pogba hasn't chosen a team. I think he's still a free agent, but if people follow those social events, I think it's called what is it called? It's called the Kings League, right? The Kings League. Apparently Pogba will be part of that Kings League. Obviously, we've seen that Neymar, he's part of that Kings League. Influencers like Jake Paul, he's part of that Kings League. And Paul Pogba, I don't think he's literally looking to come back right now. Obviously, we heard Fabrizio Romano. Fabrizio Romano, he said, hey, Paul Pogba, he's able to play in March. March has passed. We're now in April, and Paul Pogba still hasn't chosen a club. So I think Paul Pogba, he might choose a club next season. This season, we might see him choose a club, but I don't really think he'll come to Man United, bro. I don't see him coming to Manchester United, but hey, for us, we just need to win this game, man. I think the manager might play some academy players, right? Don't write it off. Maybe 5 games to go. That might be a situation. The manager might play some academy players. Maybe like 5 games to go. That might be the situation. 4 games to go. Maybe last game of the season. But right now, I don't genuinely see that. You might be right, bro. Tyler Fletcher is the best out of the twins. Yeah, Tyler Fletcher, he is talented. I think Jack Fletcher, he can play, but Tyler, you can see that, yo, Tyler Fletcher, he's really talented. And they grew up playing football, bro. Right? Their father was a professional. He did his thing for Man United. So they grew up just playing football. They grew up around football. They grew up in a football environment. So I see them succeeded, the Fletcher brothers, bro. I see them succeeding. I see them just because hey, their father, he also has connections and they are good at football as well. So I see them succeeding. Yeah, Obi did perform poorly, bro. He did perform, but he's not really in the squad today. He didn't travel. We can see the video behind me. These are the players that did come, that did travel, that are part of the team. And Chido Obi, unfortunately, isn't part of the team today, bro. You thought he was going to Marcel? Yeah, we just have to see, bro. Like with Pogba, we just have to see, man. We just have to see. He might go to the French league. He might go go to the MLS. We don't know with Pogba. Pogba, I won't even be shocked if he ends up at Real Madrid. With Pogba, anything can happen, right? He can end up in Saudi. He can end up in Miami. He can end up anywhere, right? He can end up in any league. So with Paul Pogba, I won't be shocked where he goes. He can even end up in the French league. He's a free agent, so he can end up in any league, even Italy. I won't be shocked if he ends up maybe Napoli or something. I won't be shocked. I won't really be shocked. So Paul Pogba, that situation is open, bro. It is genuinely open, but yeah, let's see, man. Let's see if we're to win all these games left, provide us a big advantage. I don't see us winning all the games we have left, bro, because we have the next three games are hard. Today, Nottingham Forest, Manchester City, they're fighting for top four. So that Manchester derby will be extremely hard, extremely difficult. And you also have a situation of Newcastle United. They're also fighting for something. They're fighting for Europa, and they have a possibility of even getting top four as well. So our next three Premier League games are not a joke. They're far from a joke, and it's gonna be hard. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But yo, at least we see a lot of these players are active, ready. And yeah, outside by India, after a long time, this man is back. After a long time, this man is literally there. Maybe we might see him in one of the Europa League games. Outside, we know he was the main guy for Europa. He was the main guy for like Europa games, things like that. He was the guy for situations like that, man. He was genuinely the guy for situations like that. But today the players know the mindset. The players know the mindset, that the players know what they need to achieve. The players know that hey, it's a must win regardless. Right? Today it's just about getting over the line, man. It's just about getting over the line, get some points, and build some momentum for Europa. That should be the mindset. That should be the mindset. Build some momentum for Europa League. We're going in the right direction as United. I genuinely do believe that. We're going in the right direction. This is how you should be performing. This is how you should be. The way we ended before the international break, just build on that. Build on that, man. Build on situations like that, because you have something great as Manchester United. Summer transfer window, build on the players you have. And I think next season is going to be a completely different situation, a completely different outlook, a completely different thing, man. Do I think Rashford will be back in the squad? I think, Rashford, we already know the situation, bro. They're going to sell him. Genuinely, they're going to sell him because we know the board, they want to sell some of our academy players to raise some money. And with Rashford, there's a situation of, hey, him and the manager, they had an altercation. That might be something that gets him sold, bro. Genuinely, that altercation between Ruben and Rashford, it's probably gonna get him sold. It's probably gonna get him sold, right? So you never want to see situations like that. Of course, Rashford, I think his time at Man United came to an end. We, I think he had some good moments, but overall, it's time for us to move on from Marcus Rashford. Get a player that can provide you something more, right? Rashford, he's coming towards the end of his Man United career. I think that last game he played before he moved to Aston Villa, that was his last game. Rashford, Anthony, Sancho, I don't see any of these guys coming back, right? I don't genuinely see any of these guys coming back. Those are players they will sell. And also Jadon Sancho, it's just a crazy situation with him, right? We heard some news that, hey, he wants to go back to Dortmund. He doesn't want to stay at Chelsea, this and that. And the Chelsea board, they're actually doubting whether to keep him or not. So with Sancho, anything can happen with that. With the Sancho situation, he might end up at Dortmund. He might come back to United. He might stay at Chelsea. So any of those three possibilities can happen with Jadon Sancho. With Marcus Rashford, I think he'll either end up at Aston Villa or they'll sell him to another club. Right? Anthony, we know Anthony is gonna end up at Real Betis. Real Betis, if they get enough money to sign Anthony, I think he's gone. But with Anthony, the way he's performing, it's raised his value, and other teams are actually looking to sign Anthony. The situation with Sancho is like, if Chelsea don't sign Sancho and Dortmund don't produce enough money to sign Sancho, where do we see him go? Where do we genuinely see Sancho go? So there is a possibility that Sancho stays, right? Not in a million years. There's a possibility that, hey, yeah, he might go straight away, right? Jaden, he might go straight away. So, but we don't know what happens, man. Yeah, Dortmund can afford 25 million. Let's see what happens, bro. Let's see what happens. Dortmund can afford 25 million. For me, the Sancho situation, I think, yo, for Sancho, the best situation is just for you to move on from Man United, right? I think a lot of the fans, they don't want to see Sancho, right? And Sancho, will he stay at Chelsea? He's under review right now. We heard the stories from Chelsea. Okay, he's under review. Chelsea have a new Brazilian that's coming in the summer transfer window. So realistically, next season, Jadon Sancho will be a bench player realistically. So I think that's why he's asking for Dortmund. I think that's the reason Jadon Sancho is genuinely asking for Dortmund, because he knows that, hey, next season, Chelsea, they'll have more players. And so many players have flopped at Chelsea, right? João Felix, he's flopped. And João Felix is also flopping in in Italy, right? For AC Milan. So yeah, Chelsea, I think they're just signing players without a plan. That's the situation. They're just signing players without a plan, without any strategy, and players are being sold after a season, after 2 seasons. But hey, let's hope Chelsea do sign Jadon Sancho on a permanent. Let's see what happens with that situation. But for me, we just need to bring in players that are extremely good. Right? Summer transfer window. If you can bring in somebody like Cherky, hey, he'll be somebody to add in, quality, cheap. That's Sancho money. You can genuinely use it for someone like Cherky. So I'm all for the sale of Jadon Sancho, because let's say you sell Jadon Sancho for 25 million, that can bring you a player like Cherky. That can genuinely bring you a player like Cherky. So all the players you sell, it will just improve you as Manchester United. You're saying apparently AC Milan don't even want João Felix. Yeah, that's the situation, bro. These players, Chelsea are just signing players without a strategy. And some AC Milan fans, they're already tired of João Felix. And we almost went in for João Felix. We almost went in for João Felix. I remember when we were in a battle with Atletico, right? But we chose to buy Bruno Fernandes instead of João Felix. Yeah, Felix, I don't know what has happened to the man. I don't know what has happened to the guy, right? Obviously, when Felix first came into like European football, people were saying, hey, he's the next big thing. He's going to change football. He's an unbelievable talent. He's a generational talent. But his career has really gone down south, right? I think same with Sancho, right? You can say the same thing with Jadon Sancho. When Jadon Sancho first came through, and you're right, bro, Sancho might suit Serie A, but for Sancho, I think he's just better in like Bundesliga. I think that's the league that suits him. He should just go to Dortmund. Bundesliga suits him, bro. I think Bundesliga is the one that suits Sancho the most. Just sell him to Dortmund, get that money, reinvest into better players, right? It's not like, hey, somebody like Sancho is irreplaceable. These players, all the players that were selling are easily replaceable, man. They are replaceable. Rashford, he is replaceable. Anthony, he is replaceable. Sancho, he is replaceable. So all the players who are looking to sell, they are replaceable. And you have options. I believe in Jason Wilcox to actually take us to that next level, take us to a situation where we are competing. The young players he's already brought in, I'm sold with the Jason Wilcox. I'm sold that, yo, Jason Wilcox will find a way. Yeah, he's 25 now, Joao Felix. Still hasn't done anything like in football. He failed at Barca, he failed at Chelsea, he's failed at AC Milan. So those are three different leagues. So Joao Felix, he's failed in Serie A, he's failed in the Premier League, he's failed in La Liga. Where next for Joao Felix? But for us, Man United fans, we're just focused on, hey, our players. Let's hope our players develop into world class individuals. Well, we are buying some good young talents. I think for me, Diego Leon, that guy is a talent. Aid in heaven, he's a talent. So we are buying some young talents. I trust the board on that aspect. You think Felix must go to Marseille? Yeah, probably French league. Try the French league, man. Maybe that's the next route for Joao Felix, man. Try the French league. A 360, bro. It's just like I don't know what like yeah, it's just a basic haircut, bro. I just cut on the sides, bro. Just a basic haircut. But it's my friend who did this haircut for me, bro. Like I'm a massive cheapskate, bro. I barely like spend too much money. It's my friend who did this haircut for me. Who will be our director of football? Like, bro, we just have to wait and see, bro. We just have to wait and see because recruiting them will be hard, right? Obviously Rafael Leao. Some people are saying, yo, Rafael Leao, he's literally the guy that's tearing up that league. He's tearing up the Italian league. So Rafael Leao, does he come to United? I don't really see that happening. But our game, 30 minutes, man. 30 minutes. 30 minutes, man. Yeah, he would be a good director of football, bro. Growing dreads, it's hard to grow dreads, bro. It's extremely hard to grow dreads, but I'll try it one day. I'll try it one day, bro. Like I think now the thing with Ramos, the board won't go for him, bro. The board would genuinely won't go for him. The board won't go for him because we know the strategy. Hey, under 25, the players have to be performing. The players have to be have they need a sell on value as well, right? I don't see somebody like Jason Wilcox going for any player over 25. I don't genuinely see that. I do not really genuinely see that. And with Diego Dalot, I don't know how the fans think about Diego, man. Do you let Diego Dalot go or should he stay like as a bench player next season? Because I do think Man United will sign another right wing back. right? So what happens to Diego Dalot next season? That's my question. Hey, will the fans give Diego Dalot time, or is it just time to cash on and sell Diego Dalot? Because there's a mixed feeling with Diego Dalot in the fan base. Some fans really love him. Some fans are like, nah, Diego Dalot, he's average. We need better. We need somebody more consistent. So with Diego Dalot, if we do sign another right wing back, what happens with Diego? We know he's not going to Real Madrid, right? Earlier, there were links before the Trent to Real Madrid was confirmed. There were links of Diego Dalot to Real Madrid. And now those links have been destroyed completely, right? Diego Dalot is really not going anywhere. Leroy Sané, you're on a bigger afro than Zersky. Yeah, bro. You can say that, bro. Like, hey, Bruno Fernandez was 26 when we signed him, but that was a different board structure. I think the only way we sign somebody over 25 is if the guy is really, really world class. Somebody like a Harry Kane, I think they would take that risk. Okay, Harry Kane, he's world class. He's this and that. So somebody like that, right? But somebody like who? Jao Felix? Because I think Jao Felix is turning 26 this season. Let's just give a scenario, somebody like Jao Felix. I don't think they take that risk, right? I don't really think they take that risk. Frimpong's release clause is 35 million. Don't know why United. I've seen some links of Frimpong as well. Some links of Frimpong, but I think with the Frimpong situation, if Xavi Alonso doesn't leave, I think he stays. If Xavi Alonso leaves, I think he goes. That's what I genuinely believe with Frimpong. Even with somebody like Florian Wirtz, if Xavi Alonso stays, I think those two players stay. If Xavi Alonso leaves, I think they leave as well. So it just depends on who their manager is next season. Yeah, he will probably want to leave Diego Dalot. He doesn't really want to be a bench player, a player that is second fiddle, right? Nobody genuinely wants to be second fiddle, especially somebody like Diego Dalot. He wouldn't accept to be, hey, I'm a bench player. Just he wants to be playing week in, week out, man. United beat, yeah. You're saying 3-0 today. We might. Osimhen and Gyökeres are 26 also. Yeah, that is that is true. That is true, bro. To buy players who are in the prime, we might just take a risk on Osimhen and Gyökeres. That is true. They are 26. They are 26, Osimhen and Gyökeres. But with those players, two factors. I think two factors are gonna determine whether Osimhen or Gyökeres come. One, price tag, and then two, Champions League. Obviously, both of them wanna play in the Champions League. Both of them wanna play in European competition. With Gyökeres, also Arsenal are chasing him. So he, I think Champions League will be a massive factor for somebody like Gyökeres. Price tag as well. So price tag, Champions League. If Gyökeres was cheap like Liam Delap, I would say yeah, he's a realistic option. But right now the guy isn't cheap. He's not really that cheap. Oh, apparently he still has an apartment in Manchester and he wants to leave Leverkusen. Ooh, I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know that. But let's just see, man. 30 minutes until this game. United are officially back. United are coming, and it's been a while since this international break, man. This international break, it feels like it's been 3-4 years, right? It feels like it's been 3-4 years since our last game. Just excited to see us back. Yeah, we do need experienced attackers leading us, leading the lines. I think we have to learn from our past mistakes, right? Young, up and coming strikers, they don't really work all the time, right? There are hits and misses. Because with Erling Haaland, yes, he was young, but the guy was experienced, bro. The guy did a lot in the Bundesliga. The guy did a lot before going to Man City. So Erling Haaland, he was young, but the guy had experience. And I think that's what fans are saying. Hey, just bring in somebody that with experience. Yeah, Ten Hag spent a lot of money, man. He spent a lot of money, man. He's spent a lot of money, man. And it's crazy that hey, with Ruben Amorim, we have to budget, right? That's the crazy situation. But we know why the board are doing this. It's all about the stadium. Of course they've gotten some sponsors, some funds for the stadium, but overall, like I think 60% of the money will come from the club itself for that stadium, right? And then 40% will come from other areas, maybe government funding, things like that. So we know why they're actually moving on a budget. We know why they're doing that, man. Manchester United haven't won back-to-back Premier League games since the start of this season. That's actually a crazy stat, bro. That is a crazy stat. Wow. I didn't really know that. But let's hope this is the first time we win back-to-back Premier League games. Obviously, our last Premier League game, we won it against Leicester City. Let's hope we win today, bro. And I do believe we are gonna win today. I do believe we are gonna win today. Yeah, and Erling Haaland, bro, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer really wanted him. So we could have had him for a cheap price. Cheap price. We know the players Oli actually rated, right? Oli, he saw the vision. He was saying, okay, no, I want Erling and then Mason Greenwood as our front two. That was his vision, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. He wanted Holland and Mason Greenwood to be his attacking like front two or something like that. So obviously he didn't get Erling Holland, and then yeah, we know what happened with the Greenwood situation. But hey, we've missed out on so many good players. We've missed out on so many good players because of the board, because of the Glazers. Obviously, yes, Erling Haaland as a footballer, he's horrible to watch, but the guy will get you goals. I think if we had him over Hoyland, if we had Erling Haaland over Hoyland, he scores more goals because the guy does get into better positions. And today, looks like Rasmus is on the bench, man. Looks like Rasmus, but I see Rasmus Hoyland coming on in the second half. He might make an impact. But massive, massive game for us, man. Yeah, the recruitment, bro. Recruitment scouting. It was so bad before. Before Sir Jim Ratcliffe, I think that recruitment was horrific. Like we were seeing a situation where you're overpaying players, you're buying basic players for a, a ridiculous amount. We got scammed out of Anthony. Yes, Anthony has some quality, but you paying all that money for Anthony, it's a bit too much. We got scammed out of a lot of players under the old recruitment, under the old regime. So at least now we have like Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox, football guys, people that know football, people that watch football, right? These are the guys doing your transfers. Before it was just bankers like Ed Woodward, right? But at least now you have somebody like Jason Wilcox actually taking you to that next level, right? Omar Barada, these guys are doing so much for you. These guys are actually contributing so much for you. So all these massive, massive individuals, they've done a lot for us, man. Omar Barada, Jason Wilcox, I think in the next 3 seasons, they're going to build an unbelievable team. I back these guys 100%. Yeah, it's like now it's like opposite, bro. We have a good recruitment team, but then no money. Before we had a horrible recruitment team, but a lot of money. You're breaking transfer records. You're breaking this. You're breaking that. So, we just need to find a balance, man. But the money will come. The money will come, bro. That money will come. That money will come. Game almost underway, bro. I think that will happen, bro. The money will come. Just be patient with the board. The money will come. Man United will find some type of money, bro. The money will come. I'm genuinely positive about that. The thing is, I'm gonna judge Sir Jim Ratcliffe next season. After this transfer window, that's when I can realistically say, hey, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's a hit, or Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's a miss. That's when I can realistically judge Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Okay, what's Sir Jim Ratcliffe doing in the transfer window? What has Sir Jim Ratcliffe done after one season? Because we can we can we can realistically judge him when everything is said and done, bro. When everything is said and done. Let me see what if the manager's interview is there. Let's see what he has to say, man. Before this major game, let me play what the manager has to say. Exciting, passionate lineup that you've put today. How excited are you to get back on the front foot after the international break?
Yeah, we want to play games and to win games. We want to also to pay attention to the performance, but we need to find ways to win games in this kind of league. We have a lot to do until the end of the season. We want to win games in Premier League, go up in the table, and we want to fight for the Europa League. So we have to take advantage of every minute of every game, every training.
Before that international break, team morale was high. You can tell that things have been building that momentum, exactly what you've asked for. That energy we need in today's game.
Yeah, it's really important because you know the momentum can from especially from points from winning games. So we have to continue to do that. We are more confident, but we have to prove that today on the pitch.
As well as an exciting starting 11, it's an exciting bench too. We've got Mason Mount back too. How excited are you to have that full squad depth that you've been after?
It's really important because every team improves that when we have competition inside the group. So we are seeing that we have also Kobe Mino, for example, always almost returning. So it's really important even to change the game in the middle of the game. It's really important in this league to change characteristics of the players to do something different in during the game.
And finally, we know that it's a strong team that we're coming up against today, but with the morale so high in our team, we can achieve anything if we believe it.
Not just believe it. We need to be really focused on the game. We have to do because we prove already against big teams that we can win any game. So we need to be really focused. Do really concentrate in everything. Set pieces, transitions. They are really strong. They are really smart. They are in the good moment also. So if we are focused and we have energy in the game, we can win any game.
Sure. He actually sounds confident, the manager, right? He sounds confident and sounds like he's ready for this challenge, this game. He's ready for everything. Maybe when we get back to top four and the money will come, bro. The money will come, right? I think it's just a situation of Man United just saying that, hey, we have no money so that we can spend more in the coming months, in the coming days. So I think, yo, the money will come. For sure that money will come, bro. For sure that money will come. Like, I just think it's a strategy from Sir Jim saying, hey, we have no money in the transfer window just so that he can get like cheaper players, cheaper options. But the money for me, I think it will come. And we've heard what the manager has to say like before the game, or why he had to pick Lenny, why he had to actually pick some of the people he has actually selected. He sounds confident. He sounds like he's ready to win this game. Let's just hope for like a great performance and a good start. We've seen usually Man United in the first half is not really the best, right? It's not the best situation. It's not the best outcome. and we're barely actually performing to a high enough level, right? A lot of first halves, like before last month, I can genuinely say that majority of our first half performances were a bit below average, right? We've seen that in a lot of games where, hey, first half, it hasn't been the best situation, it hasn't been the best scenario, but today you're facing on a really strong team, a really strong team. Yeah, we were also going for João Felix, bro. In that same season, we went for Bruno. We remember the reports. Hey, United in for João Felix, this and that. But then we went for Bruno, right? Bruno Fernandes. And I don't know how people will rate Bruno Fernandes at the end of his career. Would you say this guy has achieved what we actually expected, right? Of course, Bruno Fernandes has had some great moments. But will people see him as a club legend without winning the Premier League? I don't think so. I don't really think so, right? Because for you to become like a club legend, you have to win the Premier League. We've seen so many club legends that have won the Premier League, that have certified Champions League trophies like that. Man United, it's not like a club like Nottingham Forest, where, yes, Nottingham, they've won some Champions Leagues, but overall, you have to win a title for you to become a club legend. Yeah, they did pay double the price, bro. They did pay double the price. Yeah, maybe a cult legend, but Bruno, will he retire a club legend? And if he doesn't win the Premier League, I don't really see that happening, right? But if he somehow wins the Premier League, let's see, the next 3 seasons is massive for Man United. The next 3 to 4 seasons, I think that's make or break for us. That's genuinely make or break for Manchester United, because you're entering a situation where, okay, next 3 seasons, it's a situation of, okay, you have to perform, you have to get over the line, you have to at least start competing not only top four, but competing with Man City, competing with Liverpool, competing in the Champions League. So at least in 3 seasons, you have a strong enough team to compete. You have a realistically strong enough team to compete, and a team that's actually reliable. Oh, you're saying if Bruno Fernandes wins the Premier League, you'd consider him greater than Kevin De Bruyne all time? Yeah, it depends on how he wins that Premier League, right? It depends on how Bruno wins that Premier League, right? If he carries United into a Premier League title after over 10 years, then yeah, that's a massive achievement. That is a massive achievement. But if it's a situation where he's not one of the main players when we win that Premier League, yeah, it just depends on how he wins that Premier League. It just depends, man. But all I want is, yo, United, just start winning again. We need this team to start winning again. Like, that's all we're begging for. That's all we're asking for. United, please. A situation where you're winning again, a situation where you're getting over the line. Let me check what channel this game is on, man. Sky Sports. Okay. Yeah, we're almost there, man. 15 minutes until this massive game. United, don't let us down. United, don't disappoint us. And Manchester United, just give us the performance we're asking for. Give us the performance we're begging for. Entertain us and just get over the line for today, man. Yeah, I think that's the same mindset from fans, bro. Like, hey, don't you don't need to win today. Just give us a great performance. Just give us some type of consistency. Just give us something to actually be proud of, right? United, give us something to celebrate. Give us something to be proud of, right? And that's what we're all asking for. Give us something, at least something to be proud of, something to look forward to. Like, we just need something right now. We just genuinely need something right now. Come on, United. It doesn't have to be a crazy, crazy performance. Just entertain the people, entertain the fans. Like, that's all we're asking for right now. That is genuinely all we are asking for right now. Oh, and I just can't wait to see how some of these players play after a long international break. Because we know, hey, in the past, after internationals, the game isn't the best level, man. The the players show some type of lack of match fitness. Some of the players shows a lack of performances. So let's see how they play after this international break, because it can be a great performance, it can be a horrific performance. But today, let's just hope for something good, man. Let's just hope for something good, because after that long international break, some of these players, they might be off it. They might be off it. Somebody like Casemiro, will he be match fit in this game? Let's see. Let's see. Let's actually see. So, I just want something, bro. I just want us to do something. Give us something to celebrate, right? We've waited so long for Manchester United. It's now or never. It's now or never. Yeah, it's all good finishing third in your first season. I think really it's about just challenging, bro. It's just about challenging for trophies, winning trophies. For me, yes, finishing third, fourth, it gets you Champions League, but overall in history, people only remember the people that won the league, right? People genuinely only remember the people that won the trophy, the people that won the league. Like last season, last season, we're gonna remember just the FA Cup. We won't really remember, hey, which position we finished, this or that. We'll just remember, hey, 2024 is the year Man United won the FA Cup. We won't really remember, oh, 2024 is the year Man United finished eighth. Uh, Nobody will really remember that in 10 years. They'll just be remembering, okay, 2024 was the year Manchester United won the FA Cup. In 10 years, people won't really remember, oh, yeah, 2025, Man United finished 13th. If we win the Europa League, people will just be remembering, oh, 2025 was the year Manchester United won the Europa League. People won't really remember, oh yeah, this is when they finished 13th or 14th. I think, yeah, winning Europa is the most it's the main thing. It should be the main thing for Manchester United, man. Yeah, just make like a final push. Final push, man. Yeah, everybody forgot that Chelsea finished 12th in 2023. People forgot about that. So overall, it's just about trophies. In 10 years, people will just remember, hey, 2024 was the year Man United won the FA Cup. Hey, 2025 was the year Man United won the Europa League. People won't really remember the position we finished. Because even for 2024, how many people genuinely say, oh yeah, 2024, that was the season Man United finished eighth? Only a few people remember that. But in the history books, it'll just be, hey, this was the year United won the FA Cup. This was the year United were challenging. This was the year Man United won Europa League. Nobody will remember, oh yeah, United finished what, 13th, United finished 14th, United finished 12th. If you win the Europa League, the history books will only remember, hey, 2025 was the year Manchester United won the Europa League. Nobody will really remember your league position, right? 12 minutes to go, 12 minutes, massive game for Manchester United. Come on, guys. Give us something. Give us something today. I'm hoping for a massive performance. A lot of you look refreshed from that international break. It might be an up and down performance. It might be an up and down situation. But let's just hope that, A, the team turn up. Right? That's all I'm begging for. That's all I'm asking for. United, try and turn up. Try and do what you need to do. Right? Come on, Manchester United. Nottingham Forest away from home is always going to be a difficult game. It's always going to be a hard game. But it's up to the players to put in that final push, that final performance. Only less than 10 games of the Premier League to go, right? Of course, if you add all the games together, you have like 15. Let's just give a scenario. We go through and make it to the Europa League final. So realistically, 15 more games left for Manchester United. We're out of the FA Cup, so we're not gonna really count FA Cup, right? But let's give a scenario. We go to the final of the Europa League. So 15 more games of the season left for Manchester United because, hey, 2 legs in the quarterfinals, 2 legs in the semifinals, and then the final plus the Premier League games left. So less than 15 games for Manchester United to go, right? The season is almost over. Let's end the season on a high, man. Let's genuinely end the season on a high. Let's end the season smiling. Let's end the season with some type of result. Come on, Manchester United. Oh, do this for the people. Do this for the fans, man. Come on. Hoping for a massive performance today. Oh, are these players gonna turn up? I hope so, man. Hope so. Hope so. Lenny Euro. Let's see how he performs in his first few minutes. Obviously, it's been some time since he's played. It's been some time since he's actually been part of the team. But let's see the performances from all these players. Let's see. Second half, I think Harry Maguire will come on. Come on, United. It's showtime. Showtime after such a long time, man. Showtime after such a long international break. It's up to these players to just give the fans some entertainment, give the fans a game to actually look forward to, a game to actually be excited for, a game that we can actually smile about, man. Come on, United. It's now or never, man. It's now or never, right? Build some momentum before that Europa. That should be the mindset from all these players. Come on. Come on, and it's good to actually see Patrick Dogu as well. Obviously, that 3-match suspension is over, done and dusted, and yeah, he's gonna really start as the left wing back, the double pivot of Casemiro and Ogate. So you got something today, United. You got something today. Come on. 7 minutes, man. 7 minutes, and you can see some of the players are warming up. Some of the players just enjoying their warm up, bro. Just enjoying their warm up, enjoying their moment. And Diego Dalot, can you deliver today? With Diego Dalot, it's you never know which Diego Dalot is gonna turn up, right? You never know which Diego. He might be unbelievable. We saw that the previous game. Yo, Diego Dalot was actually crossing. He was actually crossing the ball. And that's the main criticism for Diego Dalot. When he's in those dangerous areas, he barely loves crossing the ball. He barely loves impacting the game. So, yeah, let's hope we can do something. I'm not even hoping for a point. I'm just hoping for like the 3 points. We can do this. We can do this. People need to have that confidence, right? Just have that confidence in the team. We can do this, man. We can genuinely do this. This game is ours for the taking, man. It's ours for the taking. Nottingham Forest, they are having a great season, but I think Ruben Amorim is finding his form. As a manager, he's finding his form. He's finding his way. Think he can do it, man. Genuinely think he can do it. If why isn't this working? That's why I say, hey, my system is up and down, man. It is up and down. Let me just put the game on. Search for like a different channel, man. Okay, there it is. Showtime, man. Showtime. Come on, United. Just give us something. 5 minutes. Come on, Manchester United. It's now or never, man. It's now or never. We finally get to see the team after such a long time. Massive performances are needed. A massive result is needed. And we're just asking for the team to turn up. That's all. One good positive is Spurs. Yeah, we don't know if Spurs will lose to Chelsea. That game might be a draw, bro. I see that game ending like a draw or something. We don't genuinely know if Spurs will lose to Chelsea, right? That game might genuinely end up being a draw or something like that. So we can never. Yeah, long time, bro. Long times. And we've been waiting for such a long time, man. That international break was genuinely so long. Like that international break felt like it was for months, years. But at least we're back. At least we are genuinely back, man. That international break, it took us backwards. It genuinely did take us backwards because we were in some good momentum, right? The team was performing in some good momentum, and it's not like we were completely horrendous before that international break. Yeah, finally, finally, the team is back. Manchester United, it's time to perform. It's time to perform now. It's time to win. It's time to perform. Would you keep Anthony or try to get someone for him? I think with Anthony, just get the money from Anthony, bro. Because we can even see the relationship between Anthony and Ruben Amorim. It's not really the best. It's not really the best relationship between those two, right? Anthony, Ruben Amorim, is it the best type of relationship? I don't really think so, bro. So the Anthony situation is just a situation of, hey, just get as much money as you can from Anthony. Yeah, the stadium does look packed right now. And with Forest, we're always going to expect that, man. We were always going to expect that. Man United are officially back. Let me set up the timer as well, man. Eh, I don't know what's going on with my thing, my system. Come on. Let me just set up the thing. Yeah, Chris Wood would have caused us a lot of problems, bro. Like, that guy's not a joke. We know how good Chris Wood is. Like, as a player, bro, that guy is different. Chris Wood is different. Like, he's a massive, massive threat, Chris Wood. Come on. If he wasn't playing, you'd start. Harry Maguire would have been perfect for like defending Chris Wood aerially. We know how dangerous Chris Wood is. Let me set up the timer. Here we go, man. Here we go. Ugh. Oh, sorry about this background. Oh, let me just set this up, man. Ugh. Here we go, man. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Bruno Fernandez would be, and here we go. Kickoff, man. Kick off. Let's just hope for like an entertaining game today. Let's just hope for an entertaining game today. Start well, deliver, and win the game. That's all we're asking for from Manchester United. Can you deliver, win the game? Ah, kickoff, man. It's been such a long time since we've seen this team play. But finally, we are back. Finally, we are back, man. Finally, it's time for football to return. It's time for Manchester United to play. And yeah, simple start. Simple start. My stream is just lagging a bit. Oh, my stream is just lagging a bit. Come on. Oh, my stream is just lagging a bit. I don't know what's going on. Oh, don't know what's going on right now. Yeah, Ruben Diaz, ish. Ooh, Mazraoui, man. Mazraoui on that left. Come on, United. Ish. But you can see, hey, it's an okay start, but we just need something. We just need something. Like an early goal is all I'm asking for. That early goal is all I'm genuinely asking for. United, just get us something early, get us something over the line. And if we can actually take advantage of some of these players' fatigue, obviously Nottingham Forest have some type of fatigue as well, right? If you can take advantage of that and capitalize on their lack of game time, oh sorry, their lack of rest in the past two games. So just capitalize on that. Capitalize. If Nottingham Forest leaves some space, do something, man. But United. I think Garnacho on the right will offer us a lot, man. He will offer us a lot. And it looks like recently the manager has been trusting Garnacho a bit more on that right hand side. Right? Recently, that has been the situation. Come on. Ooh. And the thing about Mazraoui, he keeps it simple, bro. He does actually keep it simple. Mazraoui, and let's just hope someone like Josh Rosowski gets a go today. Because Josh, he's been having good performances, but he also needs to like add a goal or something. Add a goal onto those good performances. Oh, Bruno, come on. Oh, just hoping for something good right now. Yeah, I do like. That's why I was saying, yo, have some confidence. We will score, bro. We will do something. Have some confidence, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1-0. Shit. 1-0, man. Shit. Oh my god. Anthony Alanga, bro. Oh my god. 1-0 Anthony Alanga. Oh my god. And I just had a feeling this guy would get something, Anthony Alanga, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Not the start we wanted, man. Not the start we genuinely wanted. 1-0, Anthony Alanga hitting us. Hitting us. Oh, no, man. Not the start we wanted. Anthony Alanga. Oh, genuinely didn't want to see this, man. Oh. This is the worst start because you're already trailing, right? You're already trailing, and of course it had to be Elanga, bro. Starboy Elanga punishing Manchester United. Ah, no one making a tackle, bro. No one actually making a tackle, and we're 1-0 down already. Like that's the situation right now. Oh my god. Not the start we wanted to see. But fair play to Anthony Alanga, man. Fair play to Anthony Alanga, but not the start we wanted to see. Manchester United trailing in the first 10 minutes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not the start we wanted to see. Oh, can we recover? I hope so, but Anthony Alanga getting his goal. Starboy Alanga getting his goal. And to be fair to Alanga, he's had like a good performance. He's been performing well for them. He's been performing well. He's been doing well, and not the start we wanted to see, man. not the game, not the start, not the way we wanted to actually see this game go through, right? Anthony Alanga, man. Anthony Alanga with the dagger. Ish. Let's see how we respond, man. Let's see how we genuinely respond. Oh. Yeah, the stress is coming back, bro. The stress is coming back. The stress is actually coming back. I thought would like have like a good comeback, a good way to actually come back, and this is not the comeback I was expecting. This is not what I was expecting immediately, bro. Like conceding in the first 10 minutes, not the best thing, not the best scenario. Genuinely not the best scenario. Bruno tries, but still can't. And it's about character. Of course, it's the first few minutes. We saw this against Real Sociedad, right? Conceding early, that penalty against Real Sociedad, the second leg against Real Sociedad, we saw this. We conceded, and then the team responded extremely well. Maybe that might be the same situation. Maybe that might be the same scenario, right? Where you concede extremely early, but then you respond and then you finish the game maybe 4-1, 2-1, 3-1. So let's see. The response of the team is everything, right? Do you get a goal before the first half? That's the main question right now. Yeah, Nottingham Forest doing a double over Manchester United would be a disgrace, bro. That would be genuinely a disgrace because can we genuinely say, yo, Forest, these guys are an elite level team? Of course, they're having a great season, right? No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But for them to do a double over Manchester United, it shouldn't be happening, bro. It shouldn't be happening. Come on, United. And I think we can recover, right? It just depends on, hey, can you get the goal early? That's the only question I'm asking. Like, can you get the goal in time? In time. Like, that's the only thing I'm asking. Like, yo, these players, can you get that goal in time to recover? Yeah, bro. I think if we beat Man City, more fans want us to beat Man City. More fans want us to go there, beat Man City. Oh, Garnacho. Oof. Garnacho. But I never some part of me expected that it was gonna be Elanga with that goal. Some part of me expected that it was gonna be Elanga, but the worst case scenario is that we concede another goal. By far the worst case scenario is Man United conceding another goal. Because obviously Ruben Amorim and the team want to make a comeback. They genuinely do want to make a comeback. Oh, not the best start overall. I expected more from this team. And obviously the game plan from Nottingham Forest would be, hey, let them have the ball in some situations and then we hit them on the counter. That's why defensively you have to stay compact, man. You don't want a situation where, yeah, we do need to sink Man City, bro, but for this game, you don't want a situation where you go 2-0 down. Like, that's the worst case scenario right now. Come on, United. Don't don't get yourselves into that position where it becomes 2-0 and then you're begging. You're begging for something. You're begging for something, but I believe we'll get the equalizer, man. I do believe, that equalizer is coming. Let's just see, man. That equalizer is coming, man. I do believe that. Let's just see what the team does, how the team responds. Not the greatest of starts. We've we've actually seen worse, right? We've actually seen worse if we're being honest. Yeah, I like the intensity, bro. So it's not completely horrific, man. It's not completely horrific. At least with the way we're playing right now, you can genuinely say that hey, we might get an equalizer, but we still need to start creating. That's all I say. Yo, create and score the goal. That's what you genuinely need. Oh, Casemiro's header goes wide, but yo, we need that goal before halftime. That's what I'm saying because I know how Nottingham Forest, especially how they've been this season, right? How Forest have been this season. They've been actually turning up, right? They've been a team turning up. They've been a team really reliable and realistically showing up, man. So, eh, let's see how we reply. Let's see how we reply as Manchester United. Because we've seen worse this season. We've actually seen worse. This is not panic stations right now. We're seeing how the team are playing. We're trying to do something in some situations. There is some intensity in some situations. So it's not panic stations right now. I know it's 1-0, but we're not in panic stations. We're far from panic stations right now. Really far from those panic stations. Come on, United, man. United, just get us something. Get us an equalizer before that halftime whistle. Before that halftime whistle. And these are the games where I ask myself, yo, Diego Dalot, help the attack a bit more. Right? Help the attack a bit more. These are the final games of the season. So even if you lose but go for the game, people won't care. Yeah, level passing for a moment, bro. But I'm just saying, yo, people won't really care if you lose, but go for the game. You're entertaining the fans. You're unbelievable in the final third. Genuinely, majority of the fans won't really care. Majority of the fans won't really care if we lose, but you've gone for the game. You've gone for that game. You've tried to do something. You've tried to win the game. Right? The passing hasn't been bad. But I always say this, like with United, final third is where we literally struggle sometimes, right? And that's why this season we failed to score so many goals because yo, final third, you still need an improvement. I think next season we might see something better in the final third, but in some moments you can see that hey, we might improve. We might improve, right? It's not guaranteed, but we might just improve. Joshua Zersky, put it in put it in some work. But with me, for me, Joshua Zersky, he's better as like a number 10, right? As a 9. Let's see what he does today. But for me, I think he's better as a number 10, Joshua Zersky. I have to keep it real. Like, yo, oh, Josh, him as a number 10, he is really, really perfect, though. I think that's his best position for me. And that's what we have to look out for. Counter attacks, bro. Counter attacks. Because yes, we're attacking, we're trying to get that equalizer, but obviously Nottingham Forest, that's where they can hurt you. Those counter attacks, bro. Right? Stabilize. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, Manchester United. And defensively, you gotta be aware. You gotta be aware of how these guys are attacking. And that's where Diego Dalot sometimes he worries me. That's why I'm saying, hey, if you're gonna actually improve next season, you can't be relying on Diego Dalot week in, week out. Week in, week out. We can't be relying on this man week in, week out, bro. Yeah, even Mazraoui hasn't started extremely well. Hasn't started extremely well today, man. Oh, United, man. Let's hope it's not a situation where we just draw this game. Come on, come on. Oh, oh, come on. Come on. Come on. And we sold Elanga for cheap, man. He was extremely cheap. The way Elanga is playing, he's like a 30, 40 million pound player, but we sold him for like less than 20 million pounds, right? So Man United, you should have done a bit better with the sale of Elanga. I think Anthony Elanga, you could have sold him for a bit more, man. That's where I genuinely regret. Like you could have gotten a bit more money for Elanga. Yeah, for the first time, this guy is not really having the best ever performance, but it was always gonna. For me, I just think some of these players haven't played in such a long time, bro. 15 million. Yeah, 15 million, bro. You were vocal about how bad this deal was. Like, yeah, for us, that was a bad deal. Now we see that, bro. We genuinely see that. Like, yo, Elanga for 15 million, that's an extremely bad deal. You could have gotten a 30 million for him. A 30, even 40, based on how he's performing. Let's hope we have like a sell-on clause with Elanga. If he leaves Nottingham Forest, we get some money from his sell-on clause because Elanga, we should have sold him for a bit more, bro. We should have actually sold him for a bit more. Yeah, he could have actually fit into this Ruben Amorim system. With Elanga, it was Eric Ten Hag that never loved him. We have to remember that, yo, Ten Hag didn't really like Elanga. He didn't really like Anthony Elanga. And we saw a situation where him and Eric Ten Hag were just, they didn't like each other, bro. They didn't like each other. Eric Ten Hag, Anthony Elanga, the bridge between those two was actually burnt, right? None of them liked each other. Eric didn't like Elanga. Elanga didn't like Eric. We even saw the interview of Anthony Elanga about Eric Ten Hag. So I think he was forced out. That's why the transfer fee was so low, right? He was genuinely forced out, Anthony Elanga, but we can see him doing his thing. We can genuinely see him doing his thing. And United, even Scott McTominay, I think you could have gotten a bit more money for Scott McTominay. Yeah, I hope we do equalize, bro. But the way we're playing, it's not too bad, but you need a goal before halftime. That's the only thing I'm gonna preach about. Like, yo, get that goal before halftime. Like, that's massively important. That is massively important. That goal before halftime, it's gonna take you far, man. It's gonna take you far. Come on. Yeah, don't leave it to the last minute. And we've seen that so many times with Man United, right? We're like a second half team. Second half, that's when you want to turn up. Second half, that's when you want to start performing. Second half, that's when you want to show up. But you can't always do that. You like Messi or Ronaldo, bro. Me, I'm Ronaldo because he played for Man United, right? That's why I back Ronaldo. I'm Cristiano Ronaldo because of what he did for Man United. He won us a Champions League. He won us a Ballon d'Or. So my love for Ronaldo, it's different, bro. It's just different. It's just different, man. It's just different. So yeah, if you ask me Messi or Ronaldo, it's just I have that love for Ronaldo, bro. What Ronaldo did for Manchester United, he'll always be my guy. Ronaldo will always be my guy. He won us the Champions League. He won us a Ballon d'Or. So just based on what the man did for us, bro, I'll always be Cristiano Ronaldo. I will always be Cristiano Ronaldo. I expected a bit more from this team, man. Ish. Expected a bit more from this team. Because I've seen this scenario before, right? We go down first half, and then the early stages of the second half, the other team score a second goal. We've seen scenarios like this so many times, too many times actually. Because I like that. Hey, we're keeping some type of the ball, but then final third, that's where we're lacking. That is where we're lacking today. Final third, you just need to just offer a bit more, man. In that final third, just do a bit more, man. We just need a bit more in that final third. Oh, United. And the midfield, it needs to get a bit more involved with like the attack. Midfield attack, that partnership. It's like we need somebody to start creating from the midfield. That's what I'm trying to say. The number 10s start just start creating. We need to add goals. That's the best way to say it, bro. That's the most simple way to say it. We need to add goals today, especially in our games. Ish. That's why I was saying, hey, our next three fixtures, they are gonna be a massive test because we have to remember Forest, they're the easiest team we're gonna play in the next three. I think Newcastle, based on the form they're in, they're a bit better than Forest, right? Of course, Forest are above Newcastle, but based on the form Newcastle are in, right? They beat Liverpool, and now they're going strength to strength to strength. So they won't be a walkover, man. They genuinely won't be a walkover, right? These three games would determine a lot for Man United. But yeah, Alanga already caused us problems. Already caused us problems. I need to see Garnacho more like in that final third. What are you doing, Alejandro? Come on. Your team is relying on you. Your team is relying on you. You can't situations of losing the ball. Ish, I hate this. I hate situations of losing the ball when we're having a sustainable attack. I hate that. And Alanga is causing us a lot of problems right now. He is causing us a lot of problems, Anthony Alanga. Oh, come on, United. Don't do this to us. After we waited such a long time just to see the team play, this is how we're playing. Come on. It's not bad, but the goals need to come, man. The goals need to come. Ish. The goals genuinely need to come. Oh, and for me, I want United to keep it on the left hand side where this guy is Dogu, and like just keep it on that side because I think we can get something from that side, man. Left hand side, or just get Bruno more into those dangerous final third situations, into situations where he can get a shot off, into situations where he can get the ball in and around the box, in and around on the edge of the box. Oh, and we've had like majority of the ball, right? We've had majority of the ball, bro. We've had majority of the ball. You don't know you don't know if Manchester United win today. Yeah, Nottingham Forest, I said it before the game. They won't be a walkover, bro. This team won't be a walkover. Like genuinely, they were gonna always cause us like some type of problem, some type of headaches. Like they're never gonna just be a walkover, a team that you just beat easily, right? Ugh, come on, United, man. Yeah, he has pace, bro. He has pace. Ish. But here it's a learning curve from for Ruben Amram, right? This game is a learning curve because you can genuinely look at your biggest weakness, scoring goals, creating chances. So either you gotta coach that into the players where you're creating a bit more, especially in games like this, right? Games like this against a top team. We can genuinely say, hey, Nottingham Forest this season, we can consider them as a top team, as a top level competitive team. They've won some major games, they've won some good games this season. So this season we can consider these guys as a top level team, right? So for Ruben Amram, you should look at this first half and say, yo, okay, my problem isn't really possession. My problem isn't really passing it around. Yes, we conceded a goal, but defensively, that's not really our main problem. It's just getting the goals, bro. Like creating a system where the goals are just coming, where the chance creations are coming, man. We have played decent though. We have played extremely decent despite the scoreline, but we need a goal, man. Oh, Diego Dallo hits the bar. Oh, oh. We're trying, man. We are trying. It hasn't been horrific. It hasn't been horrific. We've seen so many horrific days. We're getting closer, bro. It hasn't been horrific. It hasn't been horrific. It hasn't been horrendous. But yeah, we're getting closer, bro. We are getting closer, bro. Oh, I wish Diego Dallo scored that one. I just want to celebrate a goal, man. Ish. Just want to celebrate a goal, man. We're getting closer, but we're knocking on the door. We are knocking on the door. Come on, Ruben. Ruben, we need this. Ruben Amorim, we genuinely need this result, this win, and just have the same mindset, a mindset of okay, you Manchester United get an equalizer. That's when the second half you just focus on the winner, right? That should be your mentality. But it's not like, hey, Nottingham Forest are outplaying us right now. We're passing it decent, getting into some great areas, and yeah, we're getting closer, man. We are getting closer. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse, man. Bruno, come on, come on, come on. Just drive forward. Drive forward. Although we're down, I like the way we're playing right now. Controlling the game, literally passing it around extremely well. The possession is there. Usually would be the team getting outplayed, man. Usually we're the team getting outplayed. We're the team literally on the back foot, possession wise, shot wise, chance creation wise, everything. We're on the back foot. But today it's been decent, man. It's been better. It's been better. But players that need to up their level is Garnacho. For me, Garnacho hasn't done enough so far, right? Garnacho hasn't done enough. Come on, Alejandro. You need to up your level today. Like, we're asking the questions of Garnacho, man. You're saying Manchester United would try to have a win. Yeah, either there'll be two scenarios, man. There'll be two scenarios. We make a comeback, we score the goals that actually help us win the game, or Forest score the second goal and then the team give up and then we lose the game. So I only see two scenarios. I don't see this game actually ending in a draw. I doubt that this game will actually end in a draw. Both teams, one of the teams will get a win. I hope we make a comeback, but yeah. Yeah, they only have like one shot on target, and that was their goal. But we have 6 attempts, 3 shots on target. That's good. Usually it'll be 0 for Manchester United. We know how our season has been. Usually the attempts is like 0, 0 shots on target. That's really what we've been witnessing with Manchester United. And you can see their manager Nottingham Forest, like although they have the goal, but he knows that yes, Man United have been the better team. Although Nottingham Forest have the goal, it's 1-0 up, this and that, we've been the better team. Like attempts, creation, everything, we've been better. We've been better. We just need a goal. But Garnacho, wow, come on, Alejandro. Ish. I think Garnacho has been the worst player so far. Ah, he needs to up his level in this game. He needs to up his level in this game. But our attack as well has been letting us down. We need sustainable attacks, man. But happy with the way we're performing. Come on. Ooh, ish. And that's what I'm scared of. Like when we're attacking the counter attack, you would say Casemiro. Hey, maybe Casemiro as well. Maybe Casemiro as well. But for me, Garnacho needs to do more in the attacking areas. That's why I'm saying, hey, Garnacho, we're relying on you because this system of number 10s, you're the guys that actually create. You're the guys that actually make these opportunities. So you can't be genuinely doing this. Oh, we need a goal. We need a goal, man. Because the longer we go without a goal, the more confident this team will actually get. Nottingham Forest, they're at home. They'll get so much momentum and so much confidence if we don't get a goal, man. Yeah, we need to win that Europa League trophy, bro. We gotta win that Europa League. Like a Europa League trophy for United is a must. Yeah, Garnacho physically he gets bullied sometimes. Like sometimes he gets bullied. We'll see. Second half, the manager might bring on Mason Mount, but at least you have some options on the bench, right? If Garnacho doesn't up his level, if Casemiro doesn't up his level, you have some people on the bench to actually come on and make an impact, right? So right now, the only bad thing about that is that you're trailing, you're the team trailing. So the these bad performances from guys like Garnacho, because you can see how he's losing the ball, Garnacho. You can see how he's losing the ball. I expect a bit more from him. Come on, Alejandro. You can see how he's losing the ball. Like in those attacking areas, we rely on you to actually keep the ball and keep it moving. Keep the attack moving, right? But he's losing the ball so easily, Alejandro Garnacho. Come on, Garnacho. Come on. Come on, Alejandro. Oh, just the whole team. I'm just asking the whole team to turn up with a go. Ugh. Turn up with a go, United. We need that, man. We need some type of goal. Hey, come on, come on. And I haven't been overwhelmed with Nottingham Forest. Oh, yes, they are ahead, but other than that goal, what have they done to actually threaten us? Like, to be realistic, other than that goal, they haven't really done anything to threaten us. It was a great goal from Alanga, but other than that goal, they haven't really done anything. So I'm just being realistic, man. I'm just being realistic. Other than the goal, it hasn't been, we haven't been overwhelmed. We haven't been outplayed. Come on. Ooh. And the thing about Mazraoui, yes, he's keeping it simple. He's keeping it organized. But yo, Bruno, horrible touch there. But yo, your brother Mazraoui there. Come on, come on. Ooh, that's what I'm saying. Like, hey, we need a goal before halftime. Yeah, he went off, bro. He went off injured. He went off. Ooh, in the box, dangerous. Ah, Zersky couldn't get to the ball. Zersky couldn't get to the. But we're knocking on the door, man. We are knocking on the door right now. Look at the way we're playing. I think we've been in worse scenarios as Manchester United. Like, usually the other team is the one dominating, the other team is the one knocking on the door for a second goal. But now we're knocking on the door for that equalizer. Like, genuinely, we are knocking on the door for that equalizer, man. Like, it's coming. I can feel it. I can feel that equalizer just coming because we've literally handled Nottingham Forest extremely well. After they scored that goal, they've barely had chances. Barely have chances. So this is our game, man. This is our game. Just create a clear-cut opportunity and we will score something. I genuinely do believe that. And even if we don't win this, for me, the main focus is Europa, right? Europa League. I'm seeing a good enough performance in this game, but the main focus is Europa. Yeah, let's hope Patrick Dogu can cook now. But what I'm saying is, yo, I don't want any of these players to get injured. So don't overcommit in like tackles and like challenges. Don't overcommit because you gotta save yourself for Europa as well, right? So I don't want any of these players to actually get injured. And ooh, that was a great cross from Diego. That was a good cross from Diego Dalot. That was a great cross from Diego Dalot. Hey, Diego finally crossing. Good cross from Diego. Ooh, that was a good cross from Diego Dalot, man. We are playing extremely well. It's just the goal that's missing. Like, if we analyze like this first half, it's just a goal that was missing. I'm not really upset with this first half. I'm not really disappointed with this first half. We're just missing a goal. Like, that's the only thing. Like, we're creating some chances. We have more shots than the opponents. We have more shots on target, more possession. We're playing better. We have more opportunities. It's just the goal that's actually missing. And I believe that goal is coming, man. I genuinely do believe that goal is coming. Obviously, we're so close to that halftime whistle. Come on, United. Yeah, next level diving, bro. Next level diving right there. Uh but we know the referee won't book him, bro. We know that. We know that. Yo, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing is genuinely gonna happen. But second half, let's hope this type of momentum actually continues. Although 1-0 down, you can score two quick goals in the second half. Ruben Amram won't be too upset with this first half, right? You've dealt with going down extremely well. All you need is a goal. The performance has been there. The performance has been there from Manchester United. Like all we're missing is a goal, man. All we're missing is a goal. But my only worry is that the referee will have a massive part to play. We know how referees actually have a massive part to play in every United game, right? Let's just hope we don't see a fake penalty from a referee decision, because we know, hey, a situation like that can happen. That's what I'm actually saying. That shouldn't happen. Casemiro passing not good enough. Yeah, it hasn't been good, bro. Like with Cas, we can all accept that, Casemiro, he's past his best. Like he's genuinely past his best. You just need a player next season to come in to play next to Ogate, right? A player that's competent, a player that's consistent, a player that's reliable. Because we can all agree that Casemiro, he is past his best. At his best, he was an unbelievable player, right? Casemiro at his best was an unbelievable player. But next season, you need somebody that's near their prime or somebody that's close to their prime. Yeah, Ruben Amram. Oh, Ruben Amram. We'll see what he does in the second half, right? For me, I think that substitution of Garnacho needs to happen, because attacking wise, Garnacho is not really offering you a lot. You can still ask for a bit more attacking wise, right? Garnacho, is he offering us unbelievable attack? And not really, right? So attacking wise, there's still we can still go another level, man. So with this first half, just put yourselves into a position to win this game, right? Second half, score that goal. I don't see us scoring a goal in the final minutes of this game, but yeah, you never tried pizza before, like any pizza. Hey, pizza, bro. Yeah, pizza is delicious, bro. Pizza is delicious. Let's hope this momentum continues, but the most important thing for the second half is a goal, man. Come on, United, get us that goal. Like that's all I'm praying for right now. Ooh, I don't know how you add 6 added minutes. 6 added minutes. Hey, that's good for us though. That's good for us though. You can get an equalizer in these 6 added minutes. You can get an equalizer in these 6 added minutes, man. Yeah, Patrick Dogu hasn't been involved too much, but hey, second half, let's just hope for something. Ish. Delit was down, but looks like he's okay. Looks like he's okay now. Delit is extremely strong, right? Delit is extremely, extremely strong, man. Like, that's one of our most physically and most reliable players. Because for a full season, Delit isn't getting injured unless somebody genuinely does something to him. That's a player I can genuinely say, this guy is not getting injured at all. Delit for he's an insane. He's like a unit, Delit. Like it's hard for this guy to get injured. Like, it's hard for this guy to get injured, bro. Delit is a unit. He's a unit, bro. Like when last did I've never genuinely seen Delit being injured for like more than a month, more than 2 months. I've never seen that. This guy is like, he one, he keeps himself fit. Two, he's so consistent. Three, he's so reliable, man. Like, wow, delete, man. Even today, it's not like he's been horrible. It's not like he's been horrible, delete. So yeah, second half, your mentality should just be the goal. Get a goal in that second half because you've played well in a lot of moments in the first half. It's just that, yo, final third, it needs to be a bit more better, right? The chances we're creating, they're okay, but you can create better chances, chances that will get you goals. And we know how Man United are, bro. We need basic chances to score goals. We need basic chances to score one goal. We need like a basic opportunity to score one goal, or maybe a Bruno Fernandes out of the box shot. We know how we've been Manchester United. So, yeah. Yeah, he played in a back three for Juventus. So, this and the experience he has is insane, man. Because Delit, he started playing football since he was like what? Since he was 16, he was like the main guy for Ajax. So he has insane experience at the top level. Garnacho, that's what I'm saying. Garnacho is having such a bad game today. Alejandro isn't having the best game today, man. Oh my God. Alejandro Garnacho, it could have been better from him. We expected to see a bit more from this man. Not the best game from Garnacho. Not the best game. Oh, yeah, the guy can dribble, but it's not just about dribbling. Like, if you can't dribble someone, keep it simple, wait, or pass it back. Just don't lose the ball. Just don't lose the ball, man. That's the only thing I'm saying. Yo, if you feel like, okay, I'm in a situation where I might lose the ball, just keep it simple, man. Just keep it simple. Yeah, Zersky has been in great form. He's been in great form. Yeah, second half, I think, yo, just make the switch. Mason Mount for Garnacho has to happen. It has to happen because I think with Mason Mount, you keep the ball a bit better, right? Garnacho is losing the ball too much. Alejandro is losing the ball too much, man. In that number 10 position, it's not like he's losing the ball trying to create something. He's losing the ball immediately he gets the ball. Yeah, he's not really looking out for Dogu, though. Ah, second half, you need that goal, though. That's all I'm praying for. Like United, it hasn't been the worst performance, but the result isn't the best, right? Being 1-0 down isn't the best, right? Because something dramatic can happen. These guys can get a second goal, and then you're 2-0 down, and then you're stretching. Second half, if you go 2-0 down, it's really difficult to come back. That means you have to score 3 goals to win the game. So right now, just get the equalizer as soon as possible, man. You don't want to be in panic mode. Panic mode is the worst mode you can be, bro. First half, it was so bad. I don't think the first half has been extremely horrific. Halftime, man, halftime. I don't think the first half hasn't been horrific. It's just we lack goals, right? We've had more opportunities. We've after they scored the goal, we've maintained them extremely well, right? The way we've been passing, but final third has been the problem. Yeah, halftime and a lot to do. A lot to do, I can't lie. A lot to do in the attack, right? Halftime, that should be your main focus. A lot to do in the attack, and you can still go to that next level. Man United, obviously, Anthony Alanga. Why did we sell this guy for only 15 million? You could have sold him for a bit more. So, Anthony Alanga, great goal from him. But overall, United, you need to do better in the attack, and that's my only concern. Like, yo, second half, What do this team actually do in the attack? How do this team actually turn up attacking positions? Can you go to the next level? And can you genuinely get that goal? Because if the 80th minute come and these guys are still in front, it'll be a long day, bro. It's gonna be a long day. Everything, we've been better at doing everything than Nottingham Forest. The passing has been better. The shots have been shots on target. We've had more position, but the only thing they've had better than us is getting a goal, which is the most important thing, right? Getting a goal, putting the ball in the back of the net, which is the most important thing in football. That's the thing that matters when it's full time. The final whistle, right? The position doesn't really matter. The passing accuracy doesn't really matter. The final thing that genuinely matters is, okay, which team has the most goals and which team has scored more goals. So United, you've been better in every aspect except scoring the goal, except putting the ball in the back of the net. And second half, the manager needs to make that change for Garnacho. Garnacho, for me, he needs to do a bit better, bro. Like, he needs to genuinely do it. He was losing the ball a bit too easy. There were moments in that first half where you're asking yourself, Garnacho, keep it simple. Don't do too much. Don't just lose the ball anyhow and aimlessly. So Alejandro, second half. So let's see what Mason Mount can do. If you do bring on Mason Mount, I think he does keep the ball a bit better. Let's see. I think we will do better in the second half, bro. Have some confidence. We can do better in the second half. I think scoring in that first 20 minutes of that second half is massive, right? Because if you get that goal, you can genuinely win that game. I do believe the way we're playing, we've had better shots, better passing accuracy. We've been playing better. The performance has been better. So if you just get that equalizer, I believe we can win this game. So it's just about, yo, how can we get that equalizer? Yo, how you doing, bro? How are you doing, bro? Massive game for us. Massive game, because we can end up in a scenario where we lose today, we lose to City, and then you lose to Newcastle. I don't want to end up in a scenario like that. Yeah, Garnacho hasn't been great, bro. That's what I've been saying. Yo, Alejandro Garnacho hasn't been great, but we don't want to end up in a scenario where you lose today, you lose to City, and then you lose to Newcastle. At least today, you can get a win because you are playing better than Nottingham Forest, right? It's just the goals that are missing, man. It's just the goals that are actually missing. But yeah, that second half, if you don't get a goal quick, Nottingham might just gain more confidence, bro. Like, and the situation with Alanga, that's my main regret, bro. Like, hey, Alanga, why did you sell this guy for such a cheap price? The guy's balling out for Nottingham Forest. The guy's out here literally doing a lot, man. Doing a lot. So I'm not happy that Alanga has scored against Man United. If this was another team, I would have been congratulating Alanga. Well done, Alanga. But since it's Man United, I'm not really happy that the guy scored. Why did you have to score against us, Anthony Alanga? You should have scored. You should have saved that goal for your next game. But we're not. We're not in panic station. Bring Rasmus and Mason Mount. We might see those two people play. That's why before the game I say, hey, Harry Amas, do I see him actually playing this game? I don't really see Harry Amas playing any game for the next three. In the next 3 games, I don't see Kone or Harry Amas having any minutes. Because in situations like we might get into situations like this against Man City as well, where you're down by halftime and then at least if we were up like 1 or 2-0, then I would say, yeah, Harry Amas would have been an option second half. But right now, it's about winning. take out Casemiro and put Bruno with Ogate. Yeah, Bruno next to Ogate, he does do well. Like Bruno playing deep there, he does do well, and that that could be a good change, bro. That could be a good change, man. I want to Garnacho to go on the bench. Yeah, Garnacho was horrible in that first half, bro. He needs to taste that bench, bro. He genuinely does need to taste that bench, but the manager, it's now or never. It's now or never, man. It's now or never. That second half, make some quick changes, make some quick adjustments, and let's see what we do. Yeah, Mount needs to come on, and yeah, let's see. Maybe Ericsson or Rasmus. We'll see who actually comes on. But for me, I think the manager might bring on Ericsson. We know how Ruben Amram is. There's a great chance that Ericsson comes on. Garnacho is like Rashford. They don't really suit this system. Yeah, I agree with that, bro. Like Garnacho, that's why I was saying, yo, Florian Wirtz should be perfect for Manchester United, right? Because Alejandro Garnacho, yes, there are some games he'll score, but a lot of the time he's not having some great performances, man. So this system, he doesn't really suit the system, Garnacho. Doesn't really suit the way we play, doesn't really suit a lot of what we want to do, bro. Yeah, Ryan Cherky would be perfect, and he's cheap. You're right, bro. The guy is cheap, bro. He's so creative, and for me, he's one of the best players right now. Like Ryan Cherky, he's cheap. Just go and get him. As a number 10, he would be unbelievable, man. Like oh my God, he would be unbelievable, man. So United, those are guys you should be actually looking for, right? Yeah, second half we can see some of the players are getting back onto the field. Let's hope for something better in that second half. Let's hope for a reply from Manchester United. Let's hope for an equalizer. That's all we can hope for, man. But yeah, Ryan Cherky, United, that should have been the player, man. That should be the player you go for. Because we know, hey, clubs like Barca are also after him. But Man United, do what you can to get that guy because he can play, Ryan Cherky. He can play. He can genuinely play. Oh, he can genuinely play. Ish. Let me just also put like the stats, halftime stats onto the screen. Cause hey, sometimes Google isn't really overall realistic with the player performances, right? It's given Onana up 2.5. Let me just put this on the screen, right? Halftime performances for the players. Not a lot of great performances, but yeah, let me put this on the screen so that just judge, okay, which player needs to come off. Obviously, we are saying, Garnacho, it's a must. Garnacho hasn't had his best game for Manchester United, and this is realistically what we're seeing for the halftime performances, man. Obviously, the lowest rated, think it's what, Andro Nana. So we can see there, Andro Nana 2.5. 3.7 for Alejandro Garnacho. So, yeah, Bruno, according to Google, Bruno and Casemiro had like the highest rating by that halftime. But for me, let's see what we do second half. Can you do something? Yeah, we do need like two creative outlets, man. Like, let's see what we do. Yeah, I don't know what Google is thinking, bro. Like, so Joshua Zersky, he's actually the lowest rated for that halftime, right? Yeah, if you use like the eye test, you can see that Garnacho wasn't really the best individual, but you can see in the defense, Delit was solid. For me, Delit was solid, right? Delit was solid. We see that they've given Ogate 3.9 for that halftime. Casemiro 4.1, Patrick Dogu 3.8. So yeah, the highest rated looks like it's Bruno Fernandez. But yeah, this is why metrics aren't everything. Yeah, that's why I say that's why you gotta watch the game to actually judge for yourself. We saw that game and we saw, hey, Garnacho was giving the ball away on a regular basis. He was really giving the ball away on a regular basis, but we'll see. Second half, we're gonna see a lot of changes, man. I think Garnacho does come off in the second half, and probably somebody like Casemiro might come off as well. And then Bruno goes next to Ogate, right? And then I think what the manager is gonna do is he might bring in Rasmus Højlund and then drop Zersky into that number 10, and then remove Casemiro, drop Bruno Fernandes next to Ogate. That might be the situation. That genuinely might be the situation we see in the second half. But yeah, that second half almost underway. Let's hope for a reply. Let's hope for an equalizer in that second half. But yeah, matrix aren't everything. We just need an equalizer right now, man. United, give us some type of hope. Give us something to be joyful about. Come on, Manchester United. Second half, man. Second half. Second half. And just, I didn't expect this. Rasmus Højlund coming on for Ugarte. I didn't expect that to be the change. I thought he was going to remove Casemiro, but Ugarte is the one sacrificed. Rasmus Højlund coming on. Looks like Joshua Zersky is going to drop into the number 10 position. And Bruno is going to play next to Casemiro. So Rasmus Højlund coming on for Ugarte. So the double pivot will be Bruno next to Casemiro, and Joshua Zersky is going to drop down into the number 10. So yeah, Rasmus Højlund coming on for Ugarte. That is the substitution for the second half. And I think Ugarte won't be happy with that, right? Getting subbed off right at halftime. Most players won't be happy with that situation. But yeah, that is the substitution. Ugarte off, Rasmus on. Confirmed substitution, man. Confirmed substitution. So looks like Zersky is back into that number 10 position, and Bruno is dropping into the double pivot. Let's go. Second half. Here we go. Here we go. Anthony Alanga, goal scorer in the first half. Second half, Manchester United, we're back underway. We are back underway, man. Come on, a good performance is all we're asking for in this second half, plus an equalizer. Equalizer. Crazy change right there, right? Ugarte obviously coming on. He's the guy sacrificed. He won't be happy with that situation. Yeah, we will win second half, bro. We will win second half, bro. Like, I didn't expect that substitution. I thought he was gonna remove Garnacho or Casemiro, but Ugarte is the guy sacrificed. So yeah, And just like we anticipated, Bruno is in the double pivot, Joshua Zerski is in the number 10, and Hoyland is the number 9. So, yeah, today it's just about winning the game. It's just about winning the game. But obviously, yo, Ogate, he won't be happy with that situation, man. Getting subbed off at halftime, and no player is really happy with that, bro. No player is really happy with that. But come on, United. Come on. Second half. We need that goal. Ooh, Rasmus Hoyland starting okay, starting okay. Making some good runs, starting okay, starting okay. Already got in a shot, starting okay, Rasmus Hoyland. He's starting okay, right? Usually with Rasmus, I'm complaining about, hey, this guy, he's not really doing what he needs to do, this and that, but he's starting okay. Come off the bench, he's starting okay. So come on. Come on, come on, come on. A quick reply is all we need. Rasmus, you started okay. Can he keep this form? I hope so. But Joshua Zerski in that number 10 is literally scary. So we needed him in that number 10, low key. Low key, we needed him in that number 10. Corners, we haven't been too consistent with corners, man. Like, we need to be taking our corners a bit better, man. We genuinely need to be taking our corners a bit better. But shocking substitution. I really didn't expect that. Ooh. Yo, this is scaring me, right? Second half, this is scaring me, right? Do not give these guys too many corners. Do not give these guys too many corners. Keep it simple, keep it compact. Oh. Oh. With the second half, it's a bit more pressurizing because you're already 1-0 down, and don't allow this the other team, Nottingham Forest, to actually get a second goal or to get some momentum, because with momentum these guys can get a goal, man. Don't allow that to happen. We're already 1-0 down, man. You gotta get retain the momentum, retain the confidence in the team, man. Start attacking. Start attacking. Big save from Andre Onana right there. Big save from Andre Onana right there. That's what I'm saying. Cut out the momentum from Nottingham Forest. Cut out the momentum from Nottingham Forest. Massive save from Andre Onana. Like, we gotta be cutting out this momentum, man. Look, now they're having chances. Now they're having opportunities. You can say it was offside, but cut out this momentum they have. Wow, second half, we haven't started extremely well, right? We haven't started extremely well. It was offside, but still prevent shots like that, man. Looks like Nottingham Forest are... Yeah, I'll be extremely happy if United win Europa, bro. Like, that is our main goal, bro. Win Europa. But this is not the start we wanted to see in the second half. Not the start we wanted to see. Like, ish. Looks like Nottingham Forest are gaining some type of momentum. We never saw this in the first half, where they are literally gaining this type of momentum. They're pressuring us. And yeah, you just gotta cut out their momentum right now. As soon as possible, man. As soon as possible. The way Nottingham Forest have started, I don't really like it, man. I don't really like it. You're giving them corners, you're giving them free kicks. I don't really like this situation. And with free kicks and corners, they can get something from situations like that. So you gotta cut out anything they have, right? Oh, and you're losing the ball in a bad area, man. Oh, losing the ball in bad areas. I don't like how we've started in the second half, man. Bro, we've started horribly in the second half, bro. Horribly in the second. It hasn't. Oh, come on, United. Come on, come on. Oh, you can't afford to lose this game because that just cements our place in the bottom half of the table. At least now you still have a bit more confidence that, yo, Man United, you can still finish maybe 10th, maybe ninth. But right now, yo, you lose this, you got Man City next, and then in the Premier League, you got Newcastle next. So at least out of those 3 games, you at least win 1 or 2 of them. Yeah, we need a goal quickly because right now time is ticking as well. Time is ticking. Time is not on our side. This is a good attack from United. And then we lose the ball. That's what I'm saying, man. Then we lose the ball, and then you're acceptable to counter-attack. Garnacho needs to be subbed off, bro. Alejandro needs to be subbed off. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, hey, Garnacho, what is this? Yo, I don't like the way we've started this second half. I don't like it, man. Like, Forest look a bit more dangerous in the second half. Like, these are moments where you should be capitalizing, trying to get the equalizer. But Forest are having the ball. They are really causing us a lot of problems in the second half. Oh, I don't like this, man. I don't like this. Give us some confidence by attacking. Give us some confidence by keeping the ball, by getting a goal. Come on, United. Yo. And the more time goes, the less confidence I have. Right? The more time goes, the less confidence I have because we are 1-0 down, bro. We are 1-0 down. You need that goal as soon as possible. Ish. And the start hasn't really given me too much confidence. Too much. Bro, I think we all want Garnacho to be subbed off, bro. At this point, Garnacho needs to go. He needs to be subbed off because he's losing the ball too much. He is genuinely losing the ball too much. Come on. Oh, United, please, please, please do something for us. Like, these are games. You can get something. At this point, I just want an equalizer and then we can think about a win, right? Give us an equalizer and then we can think about a winning goal or something like that. Look at how we're losing the ball. Look at how we're losing the ball, man. Come on, United. Look at how we're losing the ball. Second half hasn't been the best start. Yes. How did Nottingham Forest go from relegation to a top 4 team? I think the players they've signed have made a difference and their manager is having a great season, man. Like, those 2 factors have literally gone together so well, man. The players they've brought in and the manager is having a good season. Obviously, he didn't do well at Tottenham, but at Nottingham Forest, he's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing. In Saudi, he also did his thing. So, yeah, it was a good appointment by Nottingham Forest, right? He's doing his thing, and yeah, they invested well in the transfer market. But United, time is ticking, man. Time is ticking. We need that equalizer. If by the 70th minute it's still like this, 1-0, oh my God. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Like literally, we need that equalizer. I think nobody would be pleased with like a 1-0, even if it's away from home, right? We are away from home, but a 1-0, I don't think a lot of people will be pleased with that. Oh, and attacking, we've been non existent in the second half. Attacking, we've been non existent, genuinely non existent. So, United, come on, just try and do something. Yeah, Nottingham Forest will make the Champions League, especially now that it's top 5 teams. They will make the Champions League, bro. They will make that Champions League. Top 5 teams, they're gonna be top 5. They're gonna be top 5 this season. They're gonna finish top 5 this season, Nottingham Forest. Yeah, bro. That's the same mentality from me. I just wanna go. Give us a go. And yeah, remove Garnacho, remove Casemiro as well. Like we know Casemiro second half he's gonna gas out sometimes. Sometimes. Ish, but we just need a spark in the attack. Like we just need a spark in that attack. It's not really what we want to see so far. Come on, United. Come on, Manchester United. We need that spark in the attack. Oh, yo. I think based on like controlling the game, creating chances, the first half was better. Yes, we conceded, but the first half was better. But right now, yo, these guys are really getting some type of momentum. They're getting some type. Ooh, good pass there. Good pass there. Shot over hit though. Garnacho needs to be subbed. Shot over hit though. Ericsson on for Casemiro. So Casemiro comes off. Ericsson on for Cas. So Casemiro comes off. Let's see what Ericsson does. Let's see what Ericsson does. Ericsson coming on for Casemiro. Let's see what he does. Yes, Garnacho ish. But let's see what Ericsson does, man. Ericsson, let's hope he is playing in that. Looks like he's in the double pivot, though. I don't like Ericsson in the double pivot because we know, hey, the man doesn't have legs, though. I don't like Ericsson in the double pivot. Ogate is already off, bro. Ogate is already off. Ogate is the guy that came off for Rasmus Hoyland. Ogate is already off, bro. Yeah, that's why I said this before the game. I don't think the manager will play Mason Mount, right? That's why I said, yo, we'll most likely see Ericsson before we see like Mount. But yo, Ericsson in the double pivot, it's up and down, man. It's a hit and it's a miss at the same time. Yeah, Garnacho does need to go off. But Ericsson in that double pivot, it's a hit and it's a miss. Because he can be great or he can be he can be horrific, right? Because of the lack of legs. Especially when you're playing a team like Nottingham Forest with so much energy. The lack of legs from Ericsson might do us over. I like him in the number 10s, but not in the double pivots, man. Yo, Forest are applying the pressure right now. applying pressure to Manchester United. Oh man. And we waited so long for this international break to go. It makes you mad that Casemiro is gone. Let's see what Ericsson does, bro. Oh man, these guys are applying pressure on us. Forest have some type of momentum right now. Like, look at the momentum they have right now. Like, they are applying pressure. They are applying a lot of pressure on us, Forest. And if this continues for like 10 more minutes, you don't have a goal, you gotta genuinely say goodbye to that win. At least by the 80th minute, you don't have an equalizer. We have to say goodbye to those 3 points, right? The best you can get will be a 1-1, right? If you don't have a goal by the 80th minute, I think the best we can get is a 1-1. So at least by the 80th minute, just get an equalizer, man. That's all we're praying for right now. Yeah, the heavy touches from Hoyland need to stop, man. They do need to stop. Ah, United. We waited such a long time, 2 weeks, just for these guys to do this, man. Ah, come on. Don't make the people wait 2 weeks just for you to lose the game. Like, that international break was a long wait. It was a long wait, man. We see this a lot with Ruben Amorim, right? He's gonna back players even during bad spells. So I'm not shocked that he's backing Garnacho even when Garnacho is not really performing. I think right now Garnacho has been our worst player on the field because of the amount of times he's losing the ball. Right? He's losing the ball so many times, man. Yeah, for real. Like, what's the point of having like some of these academy players, even Mason Mount, if you're not gonna really play them, right? With Christian Eriksen, the thing with Christian Eriksen is that next season he won't be here. So hey, take a risk with an academy player, man. Eriksen, we know the man won't be here next season. We know he won't be here next season. Ah, I'm I'm really feeling the pressure, man. I'm feeling the pressure, man, because yeah, Garnacho needs to come off for sure. For sure, he needs to come off. You're saying Joshua Zerski doesn't do anything. Ah, it hasn't been his best game, but there are some games where he does perform, Joshua Zerski. There are some games where he does perform, but attack, we need more from all our attacking players today. Like, we genuinely do. We just need a goal from these guys. Genuinely. Like, come on. One goal for the people to celebrate, man. 2 weeks without football, and this is what you're doing to us. You can't lose this game. You can't lose this game. 2 weeks, your comeback needs to be a win. Genuinely, your comeback needs to be a win. After 2 weeks of international break, your comeback needs to be a win. Oh, yeah, it's been horrific for Garnacho today. Horrific game for Garnacho, man. He's not having the best game, but he might. There's still a possibility that one of these players do get a goal. If we're gonna get a goal, I think it's gonna be from Bruno, maybe outside the box, Bruno Fernandes or something like that, or maybe like a corner or something like that. But right now, these players, they're not really giving us confidence that they can get over the line. Like, ish. Ah, you're approaching that 70th minute mark and still no equalizer, man. Ish. That's what we're saying is one goal too much to ask for. And this has been the situation the whole season, failing to score, failing to get a goal. We're seeing the same situation today, failing to create. Second half, we've barely created. We've barely tested their goalkeeper. So the same situation, the same problem we've faced the whole season is coming back to haunt us. We know how these refs are, man. Ish. He needs to bring. He needs to make an attacking change, another attacking change, because Garnacho hasn't been great. We have to be realistic. Garnacho hasn't been great. Oh, United, man. Don't do this to us after such a long time of waiting. Like, come on, United. Oh, I don't know why he's being so stubborn, the manager. Like, come on, come on. We need a win today. That's all we're asking for. Like, we need a win today. Maldini look alike. Yeah, he does look like Maldini a bit. Look. Yeah, Bruno is gonna stay. But yo, Bruno, if we're gonna score, it's gonna be Bruno Fernandes. If we are gonna score, come on. Ooh. A bit scrappy there, but nothing. Nothing happened. A bit scrappy there, but nothing happened. Come on, time is ticking. Time is ticking, man. You genuinely have close to 13 more minutes. 12 more minutes, man. Time is ticking. And the way these guys are attacking Nottingham Forest, it's scaring me, man. It is scary. Every time these guys are attacking, I have PTSD from other games where we just lose the game. We just fall apart. Those memories are still there, man. Where we just fall apart. Yeah, now they're dominating us. Every time they're attacking, I have that PTSD that, yo, we might concede or something. Even attacking wise, Garnacho, you gotta do better. These are the moments you need to get the goals. Come on, man. Like, it's been below par right now for United. Below par. Expected a bit better from us, man. Oh, yes, he tried to get the shot on, but yo, Garnacho, man. He's trying to get the shot on, but ish. Please, Ruben, man. Please, 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 please. What? Approaching that 70th minute mark, you gotta do something. You gotta do something. Oh, you can see Garnacho he's trying to get the goal, but hey, today is just not your day, Alejandro. Today is just not your day, Alejandro. A substitution is needed from Ruben, right? After the international break, you can't come back with a loss, man. You can't come back with a loss. I would take a draw right now. Considering the time, I would take a 1-1, right? Considering the time. Obviously, the perfect scenario is to win the game. But yo, where are we going to get 2 goals from? The way we've been playing, especially in the second half, are we going to score 2 goals? It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. He's wasting some good opportunities there. If you know guaranteed that, okay, it's too hard here, the space is too hard for me to score, you gotta pass it. You gotta pass it, Alejandro. Oh, United. But I still feel that equalizer is coming, though. I still feel it. I still feel it. That's why Ahmad is a massive loss, bro. in those number 10 roles, even as our right wing back, Ahmad could have added something. You can see how much this team is missing Ahmad Diallo, man. And yo, waiting until May for Ahmad Diallo to come back, that's so long. That's like, what? We'll play like close to 5 games, right? 2 Europa League games and 3 Premier League games. One today, one against City, one against Newcastle before Ahmad Diallo comes. So we're gonna genuinely play like 5 games before Ahmad really makes his comeback. That's too many games, man. Yeah, that's too many games, man. We need him now. We genuinely need him now. Oh, Europa, you shouldn't be playing like this in Europa. Like, the attack needs to improve. In the final third, you need to improve. Europa League, this shouldn't be the situation. Yeah, yeah, he is one-dimensional a bit. Garnacho, man. He is a bit one-dimensional. He needs to improve his game a bit more. Still nothing. Still nothing from United. Still nothing from United, man. Oh, it's like we can't get a break. And I don't know what stat that was. Apparently, we haven't won 2 back-to-back Premier League games this whole season. That's actually crazy stat if it is true. That's a crazy stat if it is true. Come on, man. That's a crazy stat if it is true, bro. Like, yo. Don't let this reach the 80th minute and you still don't have a goal. Diego, we need something from you. Diego Dalot, man. Can't even win 2 Premier League games in a row. Can't even win 2 Premier League games in a row. The shooting has been horrific in this game. Like, how was shooting it's just been horrific so far. Like, the shooting from Man United, especially Garnacho, you're just shooting anyhow. He's just shooting anyhow. If you're not gonna score from the shot, just pass it. Keep it moving, man. Keep it moving, man. The shooting has been horrendous from us. It's been horrendous from us. I don't know when our last shot on target was. Like, come on, man. At least keep the shot on target. We're always wasting like opportunities, always wasting counterattacks, always wasting attacks. Come on, it needs to improve. And Europa, I don't want this to be happening in Europa, man. Oh my God. Yeah, Ruben needs to take the risk and just remove Garnacho. I think he's thinking, I think he's actually thinking that no, he's made 2 substitutions already. So maybe he's saving the last sub for the final 10 minutes, but you need a sub right now. You need a sub right now. Yo, that's crazy. 15 shots, 4 on target. That is that is disgusting though. Okay. Mason Mount is coming on. Mason Mount is coming on. Finally, a substitution from Ruben Amorim. Mason Mount coming on. Let's see what Mason Mount actually does. Yo. Second half wasn't good, right? The second half wasn't great. Like, I our shooting hasn't been on point. When you're attacking, you're not really convincing. And the most important thing, you really haven't done it, and that's score a goal. Oh, yo, that was good skill from Rasmus. The most important thing, we haven't really done it, man. I wouldn't say Nottingham Forest are the best team in the world, but they've tried, bro. They've been amazing this season. They've been amazing this season, Nottingham Forest. Oh, Dargu, nothing there. Oh, when we lost 2-0, yeah, it's a bit similar though. It's a bit similar, but second half, bro. Second half, bro, we need a bit more from the team. But at least, yo, Mason Mount on for Manchester United, man. Shit. We needed this guy, Mason Mount. We needed this guy. Oh, just try and save at least a point, right? You're entering the final 14 minutes of the game plus added time. I think the added time might be maybe 4 minutes, 5 minutes. So just try and save the game, man. Just try and save the game. Please, United, right? Please. That's all we're begging for right now. Try and save the game. 15 minutes is a long time in football, man. Oof. You can genuinely get 2 goals in 15 minutes, but it depends on what you do, on how you do it, right? It depends on how you do it, man. Yeah, Garnacho not coming on off. Why is he taking so long to bring on Mason Mount though? Ish. Ruben, Ruben, Ruben. Remove Garnacho now. Like we need it. Oh, we need Garnacho to come on. Ish. Ah, yup. Is Zersky off, man? Is Josh Zersky off, man? But at least let's see what Mason Mount does. Let's see what Mason Mount does. Garnacho survives. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can see the frustration from Joshua Zersky, man. Let's hope this is not the same situation in Europa. Europa League, you gotta be getting goals. How has Garnacho survived, man? That's the same question I'm asking, bro. Oh my god. This hasn't been the greatest day for Manchester United. It hasn't been the greatest day. Alanga put in the dagger for Manchester United, scoring the goal that might just seal our defeat. Manchester United will have a bad day today. Yeah, it hasn't been the day for us, bro. It hasn't been the day for us, but you still have 11 minutes plus added time to rescue something, man. 11 minutes plus added time to rescue something. Like, can you genuinely rescue something and genuinely say, yo, go home with something, man? At least a point. At least a point. I said this, yo, if you don't get a goal before the 80th minute. Oh, wow. Good effort by Mount, but yo, Mason Mount, you should have brought on this guy earlier, man. You should have brought this guy on earlier. He's making a difference right now. He's making a difference. He is making a difference right now. But that's why I hate like late substitutions, man. Late substitutions don't really serve us anything, man. You should have brought on Mason Mount a bit earlier. Right now, you're in the final 10 minutes. Begging for an equalizer. Final 10 minutes begging for an equalizer. This is really not the situation we wanted to be in as Manchester United, right? If you lose this game, it's a bad result, man. It's a genuinely bad result. One goal, and I think that was realistically one of their only shots on target. Nottingham Forest haven't had many shots on target, but you can see the difference between the two teams being clinical, right? Nottingham Forest have had less shots but more goals because of being clinical, man. And that's what we lack at Manchester United. Clinical edge. Clinical edge, creating opportunities. That's what you lack at Man United. Morgan Gibbs is arguably ah yeah, he's really arguing, bro. But 19 attempts for us, bro. 5 shots on target, 0 goals. With for Nottingham Forest, they have less attempts, more goals. So the difference today was just being clinical, taking your opportunities. Those five shots on target. Why couldn't you score one of them? Huh? Why couldn't you score one of them? Being clinical is what Manchester United is lacking, man. Yeah, it's like we can't score, bro. Like Garnacho wasted so many opportunities, but he lacks clinical edge as well, Garnacho. Like one of those shots on target, you should have scored one of them. That should have been a realistic situation for Manchester United. That, yo, one of those shots on target, you're scoring at least one of them. Oh, and now you're praying that you get a goal in the final 8 minutes. So your lack of clinical edge has actually cost you. And the speed from Alanga has actually caused us so many problems, man. The speed that's what Alanga has, bro. The speed from this guy is dangerous. It will be too late because Nottingham Forest will win today. Yeah, bro. Let's just try and get an equalizer, man. We know these guys have been the better team in terms of clinical edge. They've gotten the goal, we haven't. That's been the difference today, right? Nottingham Forest have gotten a goal, we haven't. It's that simple, man. It's that simple. If you scored one of the 5 shots you had on target, it's 1-1. So lack of clinical edge from this team is literally costing us games. It's costing us games. Look, the first shot Nottingham Forest had on target was a goal. Why can't that be Manchester United? Like, hey, you missing too many opportunities is costing us. It's very frustrating, bro. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating that you lack clinical edge. You lack the ability to score a goal, right? It's not like, hey, Nottingham Forest have outplayed us today. Like we've had no opportunities. No, we've had opportunities. We've just not taken them. Oh my God, man. Looks like we're coming back from the international break with a loss. Unless somebody pulls out some magics, pulls out a goal, we might be coming out of this international break with a loss. Disappointing, man. Extremely disappointing. It's like us versus Crystal Palace, but instead they are winning, not drawing. Yeah. Oh, disappointing game today, man. Disappointing. You're not taking your chances. When you do have the ball, you're barely creating. We've actually had more attempts than Nottingham Forest. But the only difference is, yo, you're not taking your chances, your opportunities. Disappointing way to come back from the international break, right? Obviously, before the internationals, you had some momentum. You won 2 games, Europa, and then you won against Leicester City. But hey, Leicester City, they were in relegation, man. They were in relegation, man. Oh, United, man. And that goal from Anthony Alanga might be the deciding one. That goal from Anthony Alanga, Starboy Alanga, might be the deciding one, might be the one that just settles the game, man. Yeah, really disappointed, man. You feel bad for Manchester United today. Yeah, bro. Disappointed with how this game is going so far. Ish. United, man, you can't genuinely pull up at least one game where you just win back to back Premier League games. Like, give the people that at least. This situation, at least score a goal before full time, even if it's a draw, man. Even if it's a draw, man. Yeah, he should have subbed off Garnacho, but what has happened, man. It might be a situation where we lose this game. Oh, so frustrating, extremely frustrating. Hey, Leicester and Ipswich got back to winning ways. Ah, Ruben, Ruben. Next season is the real judgment day for Ruben Amorim. Right now, I still have that hope of, hey, we're still in Europa. We can still do something in Europa. But yeah, realistically, nothing changes next season. We have to look at the manager a bit more, man. Why are you bringing on Harry Maguire when we need a goal? Like that is shocking. Harry for Lenny Euro, you need a goal, Ruben Amorim. You're bringing on a defender. That's where you gotta ask the questions from Ruben Amorim. Like, why are you bringing on Harry Maguire? We need a goal. We need a goal, man. Like, that's extremely shocking from the manager. Like, we're struggling to score. The manager is bringing on Harry Maguire. Like, what's Maguire gonna do to help us get a goal? Right? Unless he's hoping for a corner or something to play striker, but you have better people on. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. Final corner. Final 2 minutes of the game, man. Final 2 minutes of the game. Let's see how much added time is left. That's going to decide a lot, but the situation of bringing in Harry Maguire. Maybe Captain Harry Maguire can save us with a corner. Captain Harry Maguire. Captain Harry Maguire. Corners haven't been great today, man. No way we win in no way we win in this game. The best we can do is an equalizer, but Captain Harry Maguire. Let's hope for a goal, man. You hate you hate Nottingham Forest. They make you mad. Yeah, bro. Like disappointing way to come back from the international break. Losing to Forest. Ish. Ah, failing to score, losing to Forest. It hasn't been the best day for us. Let's see how much added time they give us. Let's see how much added time they give us. For me, the thing I can blame the manager for is, hey, why did you take so long to bring on people like Mason Mount, or why didn't you take off Garnacho? Right? Garnacho should have come off earlier, man. He should have come off. How is Garnacho still playing? So those are things I can question the manager on, but also today I have to question Garnacho. He's been horrendous. And our lack of clinical edge cost us today. It genuinely cost us. Oh, and one attempt from Forest changed the game. One goal from Forest, 6 added minutes. So, oh, 6 minutes you can still get a goal. right? I'm still praying for that goal. Fergie time does exist, man. Fergie time does exist. Let's hope we get a goal, man. Fergie time does exist. Fergie time is realistic. Fergie time is there. Can United get a goal in Fergie time? We'll see. But for sure, we're not winning this game, man. Realistically, we're not winning this. The best we can get is an equalizer, a draw. Ah, so disappointing, man. So disappointing. Like, we come back waiting for United to play, waiting for something to happen, just to get dunked on by Nottingham Forest, man. And our next game is a Manchester derby. Ah, our next game is a Manchester derby. Come on. Ah, oh my God. Patrick Dogu! Ah, you could have gotten a goal from that situation. Come on. Ooh, that was a good cross from Dogu, man. Oh, poor header from Harry Maguire. Poor header from Harry Maguire. If that was on target, it should have hit the back of the net. Poor header from Harry Maguire, man. That was a poor header. At least keep it on target. Keep it on target, Harry. If that's on target, you are scoring a goal. That's a goal if it's on target. Oh my God. Look at the attempts. 20 attempts for Manchester United. 0 goals. 20 attempts, 0 goals. It's crazy. 20 attempts, 0 goals. That's how bad we are in front of goal. It's either you're missing the target or the keeper is saving it. That's how bad we are in front of goal. Right? 20 attempts, 0 goals. Game is almost over, bro. Game is almost over. Game is almost over. Just 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes. We're in added time right now. 2 minutes left of this game. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left of this game. Can United actually get that equalizer? We hope so, but lack of clinicalness, lack of clinical edge has been the separation for today's game, man. Is it down to the manager's system? I don't really believe so, because we can't even get a last minute winner. We have to get a last minute equalizer, bro. Last minute equalizer. That's all we can pray for. Last minute winner might not come, bro. We might not come, bro. Less than 1 minute 30 seconds to go. 1 minute 30 seconds of this game to go, bro. So 1 minute 30 seconds, we're not getting 2 goals. The best we can dream for is an equalizer, bro. The best we can hope for is an equalizer, bro. Hey, they're always gonna waste time, these guys. They're always gonna waste time to slow down the momentum, but sad way to come back from the international break. Sad way to come back from the international break. You're losing to Nottingham Forest. Of course, Forest, they've been an amazing team today, but we shouldn't have lost this if we took our opportunities, man. Oh, disappointing way to come back. Coming back with a loss. Unless something magical happens in the final 40 seconds, in the final 15 seconds or so. Referee, don't blow the whistle until we get the equalizer. Referee, please don't blow the whistle until we get the equalizer. Final attack for Manchester United. Is there something? Is there something from this team, man? Can we get something? Final attack. We're into the final attack. Let's face it, Nottingham Forest would do a double on us. Yeah, bro. Just a few seconds, 20 seconds. 10. It's actually time up right now. It's actually time up. Let's see. Referee, don't blow a whistle until we get that winning goal. And there we have it. Full time. Full time, 1-0. Nottingham Forest do the double on Manchester United. Full time, 1-0. What a sad way to finish the game, man. What a sad way to come back from the international break. Manchester United lose another game. Oh, Manchester United lose another game. Oh, for me, Garnacho was the worst player on that field. He cost us so many opportunities, so many attacks. It's either he was missing a lot or losing possession, but not what we want to see, man. Game over. Yeah, why the hell can't we score a goal, bro? Let's hope we don't see this in the Europa League, man, because Europa, you need to be winning, but disappointing is with the result. Yeah, what is this, bro? Guys, yeah, see you next Sunday, bro. Manchester Derby. Let's hope we win that. But hey, today, disappointed with the result, man. Horrible way to come back. Disappointing, bro. Disappointing, horrible way to come back. Let's hope we can actually win the Manchester Derby and win in the Europa, man. Looks like we might just finish bottom half of the table. We might just finish bottom half of the table, but unfortunate that we lost. Big up everybody that joined the watch along, man. 24 shots and 0 goals, man. That's the situation with Manchester United, but nothing we can do, man.